Greetings and salutations, everybody, and welcome to VHS Movie Talk. Movie Talk for you, the movie fan. I'm Dom Chioda, and I'm so happy to sit here and talk about the road to the Batman. And we got a full cast here, guys, and I'm so excited to bring you the filthy. Let's go down here right below me if you guys are watching, and let's talk about Newt, the newcomer here, which is Ryan. What's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. How you doing? I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, Ryan, real quick. Give a little. Who are you, man? What do you do? Who are you?
Well, first of all, I'm a huge movie guy. I went to school for cinema video, obviously, I've got a whole setup here because I do movie reviews on YouTube. It's called Keeping It Real, my YouTube channel. Please go check that out as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah, today we're here to talk about some Batman, so I'm hyped.
Hell yeah!
Keeping It Real, REEL.
REEL, you know it.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So, Chris, go ahead. The other Kiss we got up here. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. Good. Thanks for having me back.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I thought something just glitched, but we're good. We're good. And of course, down below, who's always here for a show and is always up to cause a little controversy if he can, and he enjoys it. The devil himself without his angel. Porkins, what's going on?
I don't cause controversy. Controversy causes me.
Controversy causes you. All right. Oh, man, I'm so excited. So let me just go ahead and check the audio levels, make sure we're good. There it is. We're perfect. Love that. Gentlemen, the day is finally here, and we're going to talk about none other than the Batman. This is the road to the Batman, and here we have a photo of all the Batman going back to Adam West all the way up until Robert Pattinson. So should we start with the Pattinson? Should we start with Adam West? Should we just dabble in that one for a minute? 66 Batman?
The cheesiness of the Adam West version? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Absolutely. So who's the oldest one here? I hate to throw that out there, but who's the oldest?
You know
one?
Who the oldest one is?
I don't know.
Is it you?
It's me.
All right, man. Let's go with you, right? And tell us about Batman 66. You were old enough to watch that on TV as a kid, right?
In reruns. I was born in the 70s, so yeah, that was the Batman that we got on TV.
The Batman,
and of course. Yeah, and of course there was the 66 movie, which came out before I was around, but also I don't know when I saw that first. Had to have been on television somewhere.
I don't know,
but as a little kid, you just you watch Batman, and I remember later on when I started getting into comic books, like I refused to read any DC because I thought all DC was like Batman 66 and Superman 78, like goody two shoes, very, I don't know what the term I'm looking for is, but I was like, yeah, Marvel only, bro, Marvel only. DC sucks. And then when you go to your comic book shop, all your friends or your comic book purveyors will be like, hey, dude, why don't you read this? Why don't you read that? And I was like, yeah, man, DC sucks. He's like, nah, dude, you need to check this, and this out. And so,
real quick, not to cut you off, Zachary saying we look good, and Batman 66, the movie, more comedy, less violence. Very cool. All right, also, for those of you who are just tuning in and watching the show, we have comments that pop up down below. We like to read them off and get you guys included as well and get you part of the conversation. So when you're watching, go ahead, shoot in comments, and we'll answer them, and we'll read them live on air as they come through. Ryan, that's just a little kind of thing for you too as well because you're new to the show. So, all right, Andy, keep going about Batman 66, man. I love it.
Less violence. Didn't they kill a shark in that movie?
I think they did. Yeah, they did, didn't they?
I can't remember if the shark had a bomb in it or what. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Yeah, I don't think they killed it. I think like the bad guys put a bomb in the shark, which is awesome.
So, talking about Batman 66, I forgot to bring this out. I actually have here a piece that by autographed by Julia Newmar, Batman 66. She made it out for me and my ex-wife. Zachary says, I have 2 autographs from Stan Lee and Margot Kidder. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is awesome.
Nice.
So cool.
But now, as a kid watching Batman 66, you don't fully appreciate the female cast, as it were. So when I grew up and I got watching it again, I was completely and utterly in love with Julie Newmar's Catwoman, and of course Barbara Gordon, aka Batgirl.
Yeah.
That, oh my God, those costumes. Woof. Telling you what.
They do
anyway.
it for you?
Oh yeah. Especially Barbara Gordon. I don't know what it was about her. She was just like cute as a button and just curvy as hell. Woof.
Hell yeah, man.
But yeah.
Really?
But yeah, as a young child, you don't.
Okay.
What
really?
about the what happened? What was said? Shark repellent, bat spray, absolutely. Yes.
Oh yeah.
What is this, like bat shark repellent?
I think so. So Chris, what are your thoughts, man, on Batman 66? How do you feel about it? What about Batman 66, man, just gets you fucking going? I mean, besides the campiness with it.
I'm sorry, I'm just largely not interested.
Really?
There are times where you watch certain things just to say that you've watched it, so that you are aware.
Right.
But this was one of those times where I kind of just watched it, but I'm not into the campiness. I wasn't it. Like, that old Batman is just way beyond me. It's just like, okay, I'm watching this movie and I know this isn't the Batman or any of the feel that I like. And it isn't funny to me. It's not entertaining. And, but as somebody who, wants to be up on all the pop culture and, have a full experience of the Batman, you have to watch it. Oh, yeah. I mean, and to be honest with the TV show, the intro was better than the show itself. The intro was actually very misleading. Yeah. As a child, you think you're getting a good Batman cartoon, and then you get fucking Adam West and his no. Sorry, just millennials who can't appreciate things. It's me.
I don't know, man.
That's okay. It's not for everybody. It doesn't have to be for everybody. That's okay.
Yeah.
It is campy. I get that. Like I understand that. It is campy. It does have it's hard to sit a modern audience down and watch anything from that era, but this particularly because it is campy and over the top, and it's always been known for that. It's known for, the graphics and whatnot that would come up, the text, the kapows and all that, and just the amount of people that are able to sit down and focus on something like that and enjoy it. It takes a niche market or a niche audience nowadays to be able to do that. And I've seen the show and the movie that they did in 66, but I kind of agree that it's not something that I really want to sit through over and over again. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. I definitely enjoyed it. But it's something that I see, what Chris was saying, just I watched it to watch it, and okay, I'm
done.
I watched it. I said,
but you know what?
I did enjoy it, but I don't think that I'm gonna throw it on again anytime soon, except for clips and things like that, which are always great. Highlights are awesome.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Highlights they're
but I like the pals and all of that craziness. But that's what drew me to Batman Brave and the Bold, because I'm like, oh wow, this is what I expected after seeing the intro for the TV show. So it isn't like I don't like the crazy pals out right zap stuff. That's cool. It just, and also being a millennial, we had Batman, the animated series, so there was no going back.
Danny Elfman.
You grew up on that. You can't go back to.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna work.
Real quick, Zachary says sometimes I think Batman the movie is the sequel for Batman Forever. Okay, I can see that kind of the campiness.
Absolutely,
I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so from 66 to 89,
oh yes,
was that the only Batman?
Yeah, I believe so. That was
not to get off 66. I'm just as far as Batman in media, because I don't think the animated series didn't take off until after Batman 89, because Batman 89 was a game changer. Like I said, I'm not trying to get off Batman 66, because I mean we still haven't talked about
that car, man.
Part of Batman 66, you also got an iconic Batmobile, which
absolutely,
like I said, being the old man in the room, I love that car. That's a dope car, just because it's just very 60s, and that was the thing. It's like if you ever watch like the Monkeys, or I'm trying to think of what other shows that had. I can't remember the guy that built the original Batmobile, but he built a bunch of like crazy cars for TV shows, like the Monkeys. The Monkey Mobile was I think a car that he built, and that was shot in the 60s, I believe.
I've never heard of the Monkey Mobile.
You know about the Monkeys, right? The 60s band.
Yeah,
their own TV show. They had a car. They had a monkey mobile that they drove around in their TV show.
Zachary
look at that
says,
car.
Oh god, that's so fucking beautiful, isn't it? Zachary says, other than Super Friends, Batman 1968 car in 1977, I was in that car. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. That you're in that car.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Super Friends.
Yeah, there's that. Well, something of note in this movie is that Mick from Rocky.
The penguin, right?
Yeah, I was like, fuck, is that Mick?
Hell yeah!
Hey, right.
Was that Burgess Meredith?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow.
I love it.
I don't know. That's the only thing of note that was the only aha moment I had in that.
Give him a quick lift, Rocky.
It was a wash.
Oh, and the movie, the cool thing about the Batman movie is I don't believe that they had these in the series, but they had the Batcopter and the Batboat. And I had a Batboat. I had a Batboat that I would take into the bath with me when I was a little kid. I love that Batboat. Yeah.
One of my, I think this was Batman 66 movie, wasn't it? When it's like Batman and Robin hanging off the helicopter and the shark bites Batman in the leg. Okay.
Yeah.
Another thing I remember from that movie is Batman running with the bomb.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
That's a meme, isn't it?
I think so.
I think so.
Animated GIF where
everything's a meme now, but I think it is. A popular one,
man. I love it. I think there's a nun, a school, or no, like a little school of ducklings. I forgot what else. It's like at every turn he's trying to get rid of this bomb, and he can't find anywhere to throw it.
I love it. Let me somebody asked me to just message me and ask me to send them the link. So I'm going to do that real quick. Mm-hmm. Look, I remember seeing a little bit of Batman 66, but I really don't remember too much about it. Like the movie. I mean, I remember the TV show like crazy. Cesar Romero, obviously as the Joker, just for whatever reason, did not want to shave off his mustache.
Yeah, so they painted over it.
Yeah,
makeup over it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's but yeah, the movie. I'm not too familiar with the movie and the whole concept. All I know is the villains come together for whatever reason. Real quick, Zachary said the Bat cycle. Batwoman had a cycle. If I remember, Barbara Gordon, she had a cycle.
Yeah,
and then
she had a bat cycle.
Oh, the marching band. Going back to the marching band with the
the marching band. Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, I love. So when I was a kid, I grew up with Batman, the animated TV series. Hold on a second. My cat's eating a trash bag. Not a trash bag, a paper bag. I grew up watching. I grew up watching Batman, the animated series with Danny Elfman, right?
I ate Batman for breakfast.
Yeah. I could never get into like the Hall of Justice or Super Friends or anything like that. It just came off too campy. But there was a time that I wanted more Batman. And my dad showed me Batman 66. And I had, for those of you who are watching that didn't know, we had these things called VCRs with a VHS tape, right? Hence why the channel is called VHS Movie Talk. Used to be able to put the cassette into the VCR and then record what you're watching on TV. So I had like 4 or 5 tapes at a certain night. I think it was Nick at Night. I think it was doing it at the time. It had the Batman 66 from 10 o'clock to about 4 in the morning. And then it'll go into the adventures of Superman and Lois or whatever. But that's what I grew up with. Cool, Zach. Hell yeah. But yeah, man.
Well,
I remember
just to expound on that just a little bit, like I said, being the old man in the room, in the 70s and the early 80s, we didn't have VCRs or this VHS tape that you talk about. And I remember watching the Super Friends on Saturday morning cartoons, which I think is the greatest invention of all time. But
absolutely.
I remember waking up late on Saturday mornings and being just absolutely pissed off because I missed all the new Saturday morning cartoons. Because there was no internet, there was no YouTube, and we still didn't have VCRs yet. So it's like, if you missed it, you missed it. You better hope and catch it on rerun, sucker, because that was it. I could care less if I woke up late for school. But if you make me miss my Saturday morning cartoons, I am livid.
Yeah.
As campy as Batman 66 was, man, it was such an iconic show. Like, there's so much. That's where we got the Bat phone from, right? We got the Bat phone. We have whose head was it that they would lift up and push the button? Was that
oh crap.
I'm talking about like that.
It looks like a president's head, right?
I want to say it was a composer, but I'm not sure about that.
Was it Beethoven?
Sorry.
I have here. Let me pull up a picture of it. Oh God, who is this? Let me see. Let me get this image pulled up right here.
That was the button for the secret door, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
So the bookcase.
Because I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there's the red phone, and that's is that Shakespeare?
I think that's who that's supposed to be. In the VCR, says Zachary, and I have Dean Cain autograph too as well. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's pretty cool. I think that is Shakespeare, right? That could be. I think so. I'm not too sure.
That is stately Wayne Manor.
Wow, that's where
this says Shakespeare on it. I
I
looked it up. It says Shakespeare, but I'm not 100 on that.
It could be. I love how they just have
Batman Shakespeare bus switch.
The bat poles. Yep, the bat poles.
Oh, I love the bat poles.
Oh, dude, that was great.
Okay, yeah. Growing up as a little kid, right, in the 70s, watching Batman 66, dreaming. It's that Ghostbusters moment when he comes down the fireman's pole. Every kid in America wanted a bat pole in their closet just so they could fucking slide down that son of a bitch.
The bat pole. Now, what do you guys think about Batwoman? Now, was there two Batwomen or there was just one?
There was Batgirl.
Batgirl
in the 66.
Yeah.
In 66.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Commissioner Gordon's daughter, Barbara.
I love how her like. Let me see if
you've got a picture of her, you can put that up right now, so I can just revel.
Oh hell yeah! Well, I'm trying to find the perfect. She almost. What's her name? The new girl who's playing Batgirl for the new Batgirl movie on HBO Max. Her suit.
I don't even know.
You'll know.
Oh yeah, there's like some controversy about her suit. Kind of looks cheap or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
There she is. That's her name is fucking. I think it's Yvonne something. Yvonne Craig, I believe.
I don't know. I have to go back and look. See, I should get my
Leslie Grace is the new girl. It says
Leslie Grace is the new girl.
Yeah, the new Batgirl.
Yeah, her bat suit kind of represents this almost. It's kind of the same look a little bit, I would say so.
Yeah. The new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. And I was just like, I'm okay with it.
Leslie Grace. Yes, thank you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But so
and you can't really see her hips in this picture, but she was that chick was very curvy.
Well, yeah, the new costume does look a lot like it too. They're definitely pulling from that. I have another image pulled up here, and
oh, perfect. Are you able to?
It definitely looks like that.
Are you able to pull that up? I wonder if you can actually do that.
Can I? How do I?
I think you have to screen share.
There should be like a screen share button somewhere.
Chris,
share screen button.
Chris, the other Chris, if you have anything you want to screen share, please by all means throw it up and throw any images up or anything that you want to talk about. Hey man,
do we have more than one Chris?
Yeah, we do. Oh no.
Okay.
No. I have Ryan and then Chris. Chris York was supposed to hop on too as well, but he what's it called? He had to go back to lunch.
Oh.
So let's go.
Are you calling him fat? He had to go back to lunch.
Do you think because of Adam West and Burt Ward as Batman and I was going to say Batman and Ryan, Batman and Robin? Do you think they're the ones that killed the Batman and Robin dynamic on screen? Because they started off as campy, right? Do you think if it was taken more serious?
I think that's definitely what killed the franchise when Clooney and came along. Because I mean, that movie was very campy. You know, I don't think you can go campy, dark, campy again. You just can't go back after that.
Yeah. Ryan, did you have anything that you wanted to throw up there, man?
So I couldn't get it to share for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. So I'm sorry about that. It was giving me trouble with that. I tried to do the screen sharing thing and
it wasn't working. It
got me buried into my settings and allow this and I got lost. And I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. No, man.
I'm very sorry about that. For next time, I'll be set up fully to be able to do that better.
Oh yeah.
But the suit looks great. I'm looking at it. Sorry, guys.
No, man, you're good.
No problem.
You wanted to.
You are on the number one shit show on the internet, bro. We are
wonderful.
Unprofessional.
Oh, I came to the right place.
Dom just pretends like we're not. I am all about the transparency on the internet.
Zachary, hey Zach, Zachary saying that Alfred Pennyworth knew she was Barbara Gordon. Yeah, that is right. That's weird. I don't remember how that played out.
Yeah.
And let's talk
in
about
the Batman TV show. Yeah, I don't think Batman knew who Batgirl was, but Alfred did, and he was like keeping everybody's secrets. as a was he English? Was he English in the TV show in the 66?
That's a great fucking question. I don't even know.
I can't remember.
Don't look like it to me.
I was gonna say as any good English butler should, but I don't know if he was English or not in the show.
That's a great question. The opening title to the show.
Yeah.
Come on. Who's
It looks
right?
Looks dope. That's the best part of the show, period.
Yeah.
So
and that the music, and I don't know which tune's better, the Danny Elfman or this boom pow. No, let's see. No, Batman.
Also, you gotta.
Who is it? Alan Napier?
Yeah. I believe that was Alfred, right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Was he British? I don't think he was. Huh? I don't think he was British.
No, I mean Alfred's character in the show. When I think butler, I think English, traditional English butler, but I can't remember if his character was English or not. I don't remember an accent, but wasn't there an episode he dressed up as Batman? What happened?
I'm not sure.
It got quiet all of a sudden. They're like, why is Andy so interested in English butlers? Is there some kind of kink here or something?
Hey man, maybe you got a butler kink or something. But all right. Let's get into what we all know and love.
Oh wait, hold on. What was it? Oh, I just thought of it and I lost it. Oh, okay. Batman 66. Also known for its iconic dance moves.
Oh man.
that were recreated in Pulp Fiction, by the way.
Facts. Yep.
Was it really?
Yeah.
I know that.
He does he does that thing in Pulp Fiction. All right, so I'm guessing we're going to what could possibly be described as the greatest superhero moment in history that kind of kicked off
the what?
Kicked off the insanity that is like the MCU and the DCEU now. Even though no disparaging, Superman 78. That was greatness, but I don't think it had anything on Batman 89, which is where
Superman,
I think we're going.
Batman 89. Oh yeah, of course. You gotta go to Batman 89 because that's the only thing to go to next, right?
Dude, the hype. I don't know who got to live through the hype of Batman 89. I did.
So
no.
I know. Well, obviously you did. My dad did. I was speaking to him a little bit. Zachary said Batman 89 took 12 years. Thank our Michael Ulson. I don't know. How do you pronounce that?
Uslan.
I don't know. Yes, but the iconic poster that was posted up everywhere.
With Jack Nicholson.
T-shirts.
Let's not forget rides at Six Flags named Batman. The Batman ride came out, and it was definitely, the logo and everything was matching the movie for sure. Even the same thing.
The merchandising, oh my God, was insane.
Oh, yeah.
That was part of the hype, man. I mean, in '89, everybody had a Batman shirt. This is when I think the big crossover happened. You know, it's when it's like, oh man, comics are for nerds, blah blah blah. And then
Online.
Batman '89 happened. Like everybody's wearing a fucking Batman shirt.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, we're being
spammer.
spammed. Yeah, we're being. What is this? Go away. We're being scammed right now.
Do not go to
Are
loveface.xyz.
we've got bots?
Should
We've
I
actually
click
got
it?
bots on our show. Holy
We
crap!
got bots already. Hell yeah! Wow, our channel has now made an
We're
impact.
legit.
Halloween, Batman '89, man.
Yeah.
Anytime I see this poster, right? I just instantly hear the Batman '89 tune, the Danny Elfman. I just hear it. I see it every time, and it just takes me back. My fondest memory of this movie, right? That was the biggest costume that year. I believe it.
Oh yeah, of course it was.
I could only imagine.
Definitely.
I could only imagine. Batman '89, right? My earliest memory was I stayed home from school one day. I don't know why. I think I was sick or something like that. And again, we had this movie on VHS, and I popped it in. And of course, it's Batman. And any kid that watches this movie, you want to be Batman, you know? And of course, Michael Keaton with his duck face the whole time, right? Always constantly sticking out. The greatest thing ever. But my dad had a hat almost similar like this a little bit. And I remember kind of doing this. I don't know what exactly I did or how I did. But I would look out the hat and I would use that as my Batman cowl. And I would just remember him coming home being like, what the fuck are you doing? You're going to break my hat. So, and the music in this movie is pure.
Oh, yes. Prince. Prince. Let's go.
I feel like though Prince kind of dates the movie back a little bit. That's about it. I mean,
a little bit.
I'm gonna just jump into it with this one though. This movie has, in my mind, it has the best portrayal of Joker on the big screen ever. Period. Done. This is the best Joker to me. I enjoy this movie. The Joker made me laugh. He's also he's definitely a badass. He's a criminal, but he's funny. I like my Jokers. I like funny haha Joker. I don't like I want to kill myself Joker. I don't like the emo stuff. This Joker is funny. He has the gun, the little thing comes out and the flag comes down. Because again, I was raised on
real jokes, actually.
Yeah.
Jokes. Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Like he was demented and he was funny, but he made me laugh just like now I'm blanking out. I don't know why. The Joker from the animated series.
Mark Hamill.
You go. I was about to say Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill, he made me laugh too. He was demented, but he was funny.
He was funny.
And they had an iconic laugh, and it was, they were these bad criminals, but in the lines, wait till they get a load of me. Like, oh, come on. Like, this was it for Joker. For me, this is it. I enjoy this movie because I like the Joker in this movie. Throwing out the money and the gas and just being, and then the scene in the art gallery where they're just painting up everything and he's got dinner and it's just like this whole thing. I enjoyed it so much. Batman was dope, obviously, but.
Okay, Zachary brings up a great question, right? So who kills the Wayne murders, right? Who kills the Waynes? Jack Napier, the Joker, and Joe Chill? I don't know how I feel about that though. They have the Joker
they
here.
retcon Joe Chill for this. I think Jack Napier was it.
Well, they have somebody. If I remember correctly, they have somebody going, "Jack, come on," and he's like, "See you around, kid," or some shit like that as he clocks the gun or whatever.
Oh, by the way, the Jack Napier character, I believe, was created for the movie and was named after the butler, Alan Napier, the guy that played Alfred in Batman 66.
Really?
I believe. Yeah, I believe so. I'm not 100 on
The
that.
one who grabbed her pearls. Yeah. The one who grabbed the pearls, and then
Have you ever danced with the devil by the pale moonlight?
Dude, this movie has such like
Yes.
quotable things, and it's just perfection, man. It really is.
Can I stir up the controversy now?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I got some shots to take myself.
I have to say, as far as this is not a personal attack on you, Chris, but Heath Ledger's Joker was funny as shit to me. Now he obviously he was a darker Joker, but
he was funny.
when he does the magic trick, he's like, and the pencil disappears. I laughed so hard because he's selling it, right? He's selling, but he's a straight man kind of. And then when he's walking out of the hospital dressed as a nurse, and the trigger thing won't go off, that was hilarious. I mean, it's not jokes in the traditional sense, but it's because he played this very straight,
realistic version,
that, and just the funny stuff comes off funnier to me because of the dark nature of the Joker. But and not to, those are before Joaquin, those were the top two. Well, of course, those were the only two Jokers.
I mean, the Joker, Heath Ledger was like
Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson did a fantastic job as Joker.
Like, he just put his tongue out all the time.
Do what?
What are you doing?
Well, the reason why he was doing that was because the prosthetics right here were constantly falling off.
Correct.
So he was wetting the prosthetics to keep it on and keep it glued to his face. I mean, and that's just look. Okay, did Heath Ledger give an award-winning performance as the Joker? Absolutely, he absolutely did. But was he the best Joker?
I think so,
I like classic.
That's my opinion.
So that's for this one. I like classic. Heath Ledger was good. The movie was great. I enjoyed it. I think he was a good villain. I think he was a step up from the regular criminals.
Right.
Especially with his planning and strategy. Like, he was 10 steps ahead of everybody, which was great. But I like my campy dad joke Jokers. Like, so, I need you to be corny as fuck.
So real quick. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Zachary brings up the question. Going back to 80. Yeah, we're still on 89.
Yes.
Here's my next question. Did the Joker die in Batman 89? I still say he did not. And then he goes on to say, what about Gotham TV show New Joker? Trash. Not even the Joker. Not even worth it. He goes on, I couldn't vote for that. Both are equal to me. And then he says, with the Jokers. Okay. Mm-hmm. And we'll put up a poll.
As far as the Gotham TV show Joker, he was better before he became the Joker. There's when he first gets introduced in the Gotham TV show. It's just
Jerome.
Yeah, Jerome. Yeah. There's that moment in the interrogation room when he flips. That's just, it's beautiful because he goes from that shy kind of Jerome character to what we think is going to be the Joker. He turns it off and he's like, oh yeah, I killed them all or whatever. I forget what he says or what he does, but that moment when I watched it on TV, I was like, that was powerful. I was like, wow. But then they took the Joker in just kind of a crappy direction, and I didn't like it. But at that moment, before he was, quote unquote, the Joker or whatever,
right?
It was greatness on that actor's part, I think personally. But yeah, the actual Joker that we got on the Gotham TV show was probably subpar.
All right, I want to fire a shot real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest. Yo, they needed. I think Hollywood could have done better in getting a woman worth saving, because that woman was ugly, and I'm like, how did you get this role? You're the leading woman in Batman. Batman is a billionaire. He can have anybody, and you.
No. Wait, Kim Basinger?
And now Batman, yeah, no,
Basinger?
yes, no, wasn't it, bruh?
Who?
And her and Batman and Joker fighting over her? Nah, son. Nah, we could do better than that. She was not that pretty.
You have to remember.
Yeah, Kim Basinger in '89 was
she was
big money.
She had that Hollywood scream.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Ugh. It's fucking caveman brow. And no, thank you.
That's
no.
That's very much Hollywood casting,
better, man.
because they're like, we need big names.
Yeah.
We need big names.
Then you know what? Get Sigourney Weaver. Let's go. Come on now.
But Sigourney Weaver
she was better looking than her.
She look. No way. There's no way.
They wanted a blonde though. I mean, to be real, they wanted the blonde.
Come on. How can you tell me she's not attractive?
She's
got the blue eyes, the blonde hair. You know, she's for
Vicky Vale.
Vicky Vale. Hell yeah, for Vicky Vale.
Man. Nah,
Ryan, go. Ryan, you look like you just want to spill something.
I mean, same with the girl
from.
Look, same with what's her name, Gyllenhaal.
I think she's pretty. I think she's pretty.
She is.
Batman is not getting the best pick of the. Same with Superman. Get ugly girls too. They both aren't getting the best at. Like Wolverine is knocking it out the park, and these guys are getting some basic chicks on these movies. That's all I'm saying. It is not no. Hollywood do better. There's plenty of bomb chicks.
Look.
Have you been to LA? You know how many hot chicks are in LA? Like, come on.
All right, look, man. You know, Batman and Superman, they're gonna pull some ass, right? It's not about the looks, man. It's about the soul, the personality.
Oh my God, no, we're not.
See, the problem was they originally had somebody cast as Vicky Vale, and then for whatever reason, the studio said, "No, you're not doing that. We don't like her or something." Or I have to go back and watch the special features. I should have.
Who, Dom?
What?
Did you say somebody an actress's name?
Yeah, there was an actress originally supposed to play Vicky Vale before this one.
Yeah.
Sean Young. That's it. That's who it was. Sean Young was supposed to be Vicky Vale before who is
Sean Young's hot. But I don't know. Okay. Kim Basinger's hair game was on point in this movie. I just want to say.
Well, Sean,
but yeah, what about?
I just remember her reacting to certain things, like Mia Farrow. No, Mia something.
She was cute.
She's cute. She was cute. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Zachary. She fell off a horse and she got hurt. And then she was later in Ace Ventura. Yes.
Yeah.
When what's her name's a man? What? Yeah. Yeah.
She played the Einhorn.
Yeah,
Einhorn. Yeah.
Einhorn's man. Or
Einhorn is a
Sean
man.
Young.
Why they have
Sean
to put
Young went hard.
Panties?
Yeah.
Sean Young went hard for the Catwoman role in Batman Returns. Like she wanted that role badly. Yeah,
she did. She even auditioned in a Catwoman suit, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
The action in this movie was good too. Like for its time, it was pretty hardcore with the action, and like Batman was whooping some ass.
So during that time, before we landed on Mr. Mom, the studio wanted to go with Mel Gibson, but he was doing Lethal Weapon 2 at that time.
Okay.
And I'm sure they either had to throw his hair in a ponytail like in The Patriot or stuff it into the cowl. Ray Loretta was offered the role, but he turned it as Batman, Harvey Dent, and the Joker, but he turned it down to do Goodfellas instead, which I think that's a brilliant choice.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that.
No, I'm not mad about that. Mel Gibson, let's go back to him for a minute, playing Batman. It could have worked. I like that choice, but I really think that would have dated the movie with his mullet that he had going on.
I can't, every time I hear his name, I think of the Key and Peele thing, the racist ass Melly Gibson. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. When they're valets or whatever, and they're talking about, they're like, but that Melly Gibson, no. And they're just,
Go back and watch Lethal Weapon 1. And when did Lethal Weapon 1 come
It's
out?
Great. Lethal Weapon 1 was...
Yeah. I watched it last night.
I watched it
last night.
Zachary,
it was
right. We'll get into that, Zach. We'll get into that.
Mid to late 80s, I believe. But or early 90s, I can't remember. But I was watching it and I was like, that was prime Mel. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, I'm putting the cowl on his head and I'm like,
87.
yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 years later, Batman 89. But I could see it because he'd gotten rid of the accent. He's got those blue eyes. And I was like, oh man, you know what? He might have actually pulled it off.
So Pierce Brosnan was offered the role and he turned it down because he said that these type of roles are beneath him and Englishmen do not play these type of roles. It's not artsy enough. And
he
then
played James Bond. What?
Exactly. And then he went on to play James Bond.
What?
So yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, when Roger Moore, I know that Pierce Brosnan went hard for 007 at one point and didn't get it. And I'm guessing it's when Timothy Dalton took over and then he eventually got it like a few years later. But yeah, it's like, how can you say that and then want to go hard for 007 and what the hell?
Yeah. At one point, Steven Spielberg. Oh, what is this? Michael Caine. Yep. And John Dangerously. Yep. At one point, and Michael Keaton is from Pittsburgh. Yes, I'm from Philadelphia area, Warminster, or I shouldn't say exactly where I'm from, but Bucks County area. That's where I'm from. Ryan, you're Bucks County, or you?
Also that area, yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody that wants Dom's previous and current address, just DM me, and I got you.
But believe it or not, at one point Spielberg was attached to this, and Harrison Ford was attached to play Batman. I mean, pretty much anybody that was a male. And
give me back my family.
Yeah. Hey, kid, Joker, I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you, Joker.
Go Eagles and Steelers. Hell yeah. Fun. Go Eagles and Steelers.
I can see that.
That would have been interesting. What, Chris? You look like you got something.
No, I'm just thinking about the different guys in Hollywood. I'm just like, man, how would a Denzel Washington as a Batman been like out of this world? I mean, I really wish that Harvey Dent actually, became something with what's his name playing it?
Billy D. Williams, aka Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, with Lando playing him, that sucks that turned into nothing. Because that was a big name.
It does suck that turned into nothing. Yeah, wasn't he? I think he was cast in Batman Forever, the Joel Schumacher one.
Yeah, he was.
But then he dropped out for some reason. But he was. They were trying to bring him back. I remember there was an attempt.
Yeah.
To bring him back and have him be Two-Face, and then it didn't work, so they brought Tommy Lee Jones in, to my understanding.
I mean, that's good that they do that because it helps me mentally separate that from this.
Yeah, I'm glad that I can mentally separate the two as well. Yeah, because I definitely want there to be a barrier between the.
This was the first. Look, Batman was dark as fuck during that time. With this movie and the animated series, it was some dark. I didn't grow up with the campy. Batman was dark, and he was brutal.
Yes,
and he kicked ass, and people were afraid of him.
yes,
And he kicked ass, and people were afraid of him.
that's correct, Zach. Real quick, let me just Zachary just reminded me. So Adam West was pissed once he heard there was they were doing a Batman '89 movie. At the time, Adam West was 61 years old, and he was pissed that he wasn't asked to reprise the role as Batman. But I'm sure we all know how that was going to go down. But
this is also in the beginning of when we started recasting major characters. So at the time, that was kind of unheard of. You know, we weren't getting multiple Batmans or multiple, you know, I guess it was kind of happening with James Bond a bit, but like the idea of recasting a character or doing a reboot of any kind in 1989, this is kind of the first one, really, the first successful one, at least, right?
Yeah.
Like, is there another example? I mean, I know they did remakes, like I know they made A Star Is Born like 1,000 times, but like, have they rebooted other than Batman? Has there been or was there another reboot around that time or earlier? Like, I don't really think so. I mean, Superman.
Are we talking just straight recasting a previously cast character, or
if it's a popular, like, you know, I'm thinking like franchise, but yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure there's been one. I'm not 100%, but I mean, you know, actors drop off for, you know, several reasons.
Well, I mean, he's sitting there watching William Shatner play Captain Kirk for decades. And he's got to step off of Batman. So I guess I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
But who
directed and don't forget, okay, and you know, everybody forgets pre-internet that, you know, when there were controversies to be like, when they said Michael Keaton is Batman, people freaked out.
Yeah.
Now it's not instant gratification on the internet, because you got to think Beetlejuice came out in '88, so they're like, what? Beetlejuice is Batman? Hell no. Blah 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 blah.
Huge.
But with the internet now, it's like everybody has a voice and it's instant. So it's like, you know, just like with not to stray, I don't want to stray too far off the point, but like, you know, the sequels, Star Wars movies. I'm pretty sure there's just as big a thing when the prequels came out. And the prequels were early internet.
Very early internet, yeah.
But anyway, back to Batman.
I wanted to touch on that. That's why I have a picture of Keaton up right now, because that's kind of where I was gonna. Batman. I'm sorry.
2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Man. Do your thing. So when it was announced, that's why I have Keaton up here as Bruce Wayne making that face that he always made. Keaton's casting caused a controversy among comic book fans, with over 50,000 protest letters sent to Warner Brothers office. Wow. And then the casting directors, Kane, Hem, and Usla, if that's their name, also heavily questioned the casting. Obviously, there was a negative response from the comic book people, they're quoted to say. But yeah, there was huge backlash that Beetlejuice, Mr. Mom, this guy, the comedian, is going to be playing Batman. What is this? This is unheard of.
It's kind of like Bob Saget playing him.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Bob Saget played
Batman?
If Bob Saget played Batman, how great would have that been?
Especially considering how foul-mouthed he was in, like, you know, his comedy shows and things like that.
Old school he could have done Deadpool. That would have been.
That would have been great.
Wow.
Hey, Tim Burton had it. Yep, that was true.
Yeah. I just want to say that I wholeheartedly believe that the Olsen twins killed both Heath Ledger and Bob Saget, and the investigation is pending.
Wow. Wow.
Oh man. That's terrible. That's terrible, man. Hey, for those of you popping in, I'm seeing a couple people pop in and saying hello. Zachary, thank you for who do we lose?
Chris for a second.
Chris
all right,
dropped out.
stepped out for a minute. For those of you tuning in, hey, I hate doing this, but I also love doing this too as well. Go ahead and like and subscribe if you're not already to the channel. This always helps, helps us grow, and it helps us bring more people in, and it gives us bots writing into the chat. So please go ahead, hit that like and subscribe, hit that bell if you want more content. But anyway,
yeah, definitely hit the bell so that if you're having just too good of a day and one of our videos pops up, we'll bring you back down, we'll ground you to reality, we'll grind you into the dust with our amazing shit show that
while you're doing your chores or whatever it is you're doing, because
yeah.
If you're just sitting here watching us,
if you just won the lottery and you're like, I'm too happy, I need to bring it down a notch. Just tune into the Dom Chioda show.
Oh no, we haven't been the Dom Chioda show in almost 2 years, man. We haven't been that in almost 2 years.
Oh, we finally got rid of that guy? Jesus.
Yeah,
finally.
Yeah, he's finally gone. Zachary says, I know the kids on TV show, they dress like Batman. The kids in Full House. They did, yep. And then he says,
see?
yeah, I remember.
Look, it's all connected. The Olsen twins did it.
Really? Oh, the Olsen twins have a connection to Marvel Studios, especially the Avengers. I love it.
I'm telling you, bro.
God damn it,
fucking Illuminati, but it's with the Olsen twins.
I love
it's the old Illuminati.
So, all right, Andy, during 89, right?
Yeah.
You are at a bus station. I don't know if you rode a bus or not, but we're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend that you are riding a bus.
Yeah.
And on the bus station, you see the picture of the Batman logo, because I'm sure with Ryan, we both went to film school and have done that. So production, pre-production, that always starts first and gearing up with, promotional, and all that kicks into gear. As soon as the movie gets greenlit, all that stuff starts going, right? And starts being made.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. And then they start dropping. I mean, I think you had to, back in that time, find out who was being cast in the movie, either through the news or through this thing called a newspaper that nobody reads anymore.
Oh, they had these things called magazines that they sold at like most corner stores and bookstores. Oh yeah, we had these things called bookstores too. And that's where we got most of our information from.
So when you heard Keaton was Batman and cast as him, what was your initial thoughts, man?
I was ambivalent. I wasn't like, yay, Michael Keaton, or boo, Michael Keaton. I was just like, yay, Batman. Because in 89, I was full on nerd mode. Went to the comic book store on Fridays. Comic book day used to be Friday, by the way. On Fridays, religiously, get my comics. And so, I hung out pretty much at the comic book store. So, Batman was very much in my sphere of nerdness. And so I was just like, okay, that's cool. I don't care either way. It looks dope. Prince is gonna be on the friggin' soundtrack. That's dope. Because what was it, 82 Purple Rain? That was huge. So like 7 years later, Prince is still like, up there in the rankings, as he always was. But Jack Nicholson as the Joker, yeah, I was all for it. I actually, it came out in the summer of 89. I was 16.
Okay.
And I had to ride my bike across town to go watch it because it was summertime. None of my friends had a car. I didn't have a car. And everybody, my mom was at work, and so I was like, okay, fuck it. It's 1989 summer in Texas. I'm gonna ride my bike across town to go watch Batman. Sure, hell yeah, because I wanted to see Batman. But yeah, I was excited for Batman. I didn't care who was playing him. And of course, I think we got like the trailers or back then, the trailers were specifically in movies and on TV. Like you had to go to the theater to see the trailers.
Sure.
And I just remember, I can't even really remember what the trailer was like. I don't remember if he did that thing. It's like, I'm Batman or whatever. But I was excited for Batman.
I think he really just said it. I think Keaton didn't really change he was just like, I'm Batman.
Yeah.
He really we were all like, yeah, you are.
So Zachary says Batman the Killing Joke, Batman the Dark Knight Returns, and Batman Year One. I have all of those. Hey, man. So I don't know if you can see over here. I got Batman Year One, The Haunted Night, which is the prequel to The Long Halloween. Of course, The Long Halloween, and Dark Victory. And I mean, we'll get into those. What do you just say? Porkins, how many times did you see the trailer that year?
How many years ago that was? I don't even remember how I saw the trailer. I don't know if it was on TV or if I actually saw it in the movies, because I'm trying to think of what came out before Batman that I would have been in the theater to see it.
I think also too, I got Nightfall Volume 1 Part 1, which is the only version of Nightfall that matters. Anything else of that doesn't go well. But Dark Knight Returns and The Dark Knight, Batman Venom. I would love. Look, yeah, I have that one too. I've seen that. Okay, and then Shadow of the Bat. What's it? Neil, I think that's his name, if I remember correctly. One of my favorite Batman. But anyway, I want to see Batman Venom be incorporated into the movies, and we'll kind of get in there down the line what we want. But anyway, for those of you that don't know what Batman Venom is, Batman Venom pretty much takes Bruce Wayne goes on drugs, right? He's recovered from Bane breaking his back. He's gotten older. He's getting slower. He's not on point as he used to be. And so he pretty much takes Venom, the same stuff that Bane takes in pill form. And he's, boom, Danny O'Neill. That's it. Thank you. He pretty much goes back on to being Bruce Wayne, but like he goes full Howard Hughes, man. And it's great. The long nails, the beard, and he's schizophrenic and everything like that. Great time. All right. And anyway, Andy, go on. Sorry, I just threw that out there just for fun facts, I guess.
Yeah, the I forget what they call it. The marketing for Batman was huge. I mean, the shirts were everywhere, just all of the merchandise. I mean, it wasn't as big as it is now. Like I don't ever remember seeing Batman belt buckles back then, but they might have had them somewhere. But like I said, my world revolved around the comic book store, and you go to. This was before Hot Topic, so when you go to like your they used to have these things called record stores that sold music on physical media, and there was a dedicated store for this, and they also like sold posters and they sold T-shirts and whatnot. And yeah, the Batman shirts were everywhere. The marketing for it was huge. Like I said, I can't really remember like billboards or anything like that, and like I didn't ride the bus or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, you knew Batman was coming out. If you didn't know Batman was coming out, you lived in a third world country somewhere, and then somebody rode through town and told you, "Oh, Batman's coming out." I'm like, okay,
so,
man.
okay.
Anyway.
Let me ask you this, right? And
yeah,
we get a little controversy on the show or whatever, and we don't really mean anything by it. But at that time,
I do. I'm just kidding.
At that time, 89, what was more, how can I say it? What was more iconic? The Cross of Christ or the Batman 89 gold emblem Batman logo?
When did the Passion of the Christ come out?
No.
It's very dependent on that. When the Passion of the Christ came out, There was a huge resurgence in the Bible.
I believe that. There's supposed to be a second one too coming out.
Yeah,
Ghostbusters 2. He said Ghostbusters 2. Batman 89. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into car.
It was everywhere, dude. It was everywhere. Like I said, especially after the movie came out, not just nerds were wearing Batman shirts anymore. It was everybody, because they were like, that is the greatest, that is the badassest movie we've seen in forever.
That's the first time a superhero movie was grounded in reality, right? I mean, because you have Superman 77, and that had camp to it. I mean, going back and watching Batman 89 now, yeah, there is definitely campiness to it. But for that time, that was the first.
That was the gold standard. Yeah,
that was gritty.
Like from there on, that changed the game for comic book movies.
And it really wasn't until Christopher Nolan came in 2006 with Batman Begins and really took it down the dark turn that we now know. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, 89 took it down a darker turn than the animated series or the the Adam West version, but it still was dabbling. Even 89 and even Batman Returns, the Tim Burton ones, they were still dabbling in the campiness aspect of it. There was definitely more realism. It was definitely darker. It was definitely grittier. It was definitely for adult audiences now instead of just kids, with PG-13 ratings. So still for kids, but older kids. Yeah. And yet it was still campy. Then it's weird because they leaned into the camp for the Joel Schumacher ones instead of leaning into the gritty realism, which is what we wanted and what we liked about 89 and Batman Returns as well. But they really leaned into the campiness of it. But Christopher Nolan then turned it around, and we got now I feel like we're on more of the right track with how we want Batman to be. You know, the Pattinson one, it looks cool. It does. And I was not mad about, I know we're kind of now I'm like jumping way ahead here, but I wasn't mad about Ben Affleck as Batman. I didn't like other aspects of those movies, but I didn't think he was bad necessarily.
No, he was good.
Which is why it, kind of going off of what one of you last said. I'm sorry, I don't remember who it was exactly, but I don't get mad when they announce a new casting of Batman. I'm like, all right, I'm still gonna say it. Like people are always gonna get pissed. Like they were mad when they cast Keaton. They're mad when they cast Ben Affleck. They're mad when the Robert Pattinson got cast. People were freaking out. And then the trailer dropped, and we were like, yeah. Oh, okay. This might be really freaking cool.
Look, I don't want to say I'm a bandwagoner. Like Russell, he's on the show. He calls me a bandwagoner. At first, I was against Robert Pattinson, and then I started doing I started doing my research. But we'll get there. We're on our way there. We're almost there. But
I didn't mean to jump ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You're no. So one of the things that Andy hates,
point that I was trying to make.
One of the things that Andy hates is when our shows are too structured. He likes it. The conversation just flows naturally.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Another thing about 89 that was complete different from. I feel like I'm. I feel like I'm. What's it called? Feeding back. Oh, it's probably off Andy's. Okay.
Where?
Was that car?
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that car, man.
Super iconic.
We're getting more love stripes. Here we go. Nice.
Spam.
Love that. Spam. We finally hit it. Love it. Let me know if you do Batman Returns next. We are doing Batman Returns next. We're going through all the Batman movies from Adam West Batman all the way up until the new Batman movie. So,
bro, I get killed by this car on Grand Theft Auto all the time.
Yeah,
so, like it's that badass. Like people have it on GTA. It shoots out heat-seeking rockets. It's the worst.
Yep.
But dude, no, this Batmobile. That shit's iconic. I'm sorry, I just can't get with the 66. But this one, I mean, in this movie and the next, the gadgets and the things
we're
that
getting
came out of
Flash.
it.
We are. It's coming. This Batmobile is coming back in Flash, right? In the Flash, the new Flash movie.
Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, they're doing it. They didn't show it, but they more or less said it in the trailer. They really strongly hinted to that. Or was it Comic-Con footage? Whatever it was, they released about it.
DC Fandom.
Was that what it was? That's what it was. Yeah, the DC Fandom. Yeah, they dropped the hint that they're definitely bringing this design back. And this was it was the best one. It was awesome. It was so cool. I had the Hot Wheels. This was great.
It's even better than the animated series one. This one was it.
It's definitely they definitely were inspired by the animated series one, but this.
But the thing is, they took the show on the road. Like this movie, they took it to Six Flags, so you had the ride, and then you had to go see Batman in real person, and they had that Batmobile. They would have it at because I used to go to Six Flags. It was just north of Chicago, so the Chicago area one. It's called Great America, and they had a Batmobile sitting there. Because it was everything. They had the ride. They had this amazing replica of the Batmobile. They had Batman Live that you had to go see, and it was just a whole thing, man. It was a whole thing. But that car right there is iconic as fuck. That's my Batmobile.
Oh hell yeah! So I say, well, I think Andy stepped away for a minute, but
can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. You're back. Where'd you go?
Yeah. I don't know. My phone tripped out, and I put in my headphones because I was afraid I was echoing. But look, you young whippersnappers, just because that was your first Batmobile doesn't mean it's the best.
Hell yeah, it means the best. You see this? I'm see all this. This was able to pop off. These were able to pop off, and then the vehicle was just going to be this little piece right here, and whatever this is, he goes right in between the fucking the wall, and then he can shoot whatever the grappling hook and drive up the wall like he did when he was being chased by the cops. And
so you're saying not only is he a vigilante, but he's a what do you call it? A litterer. He's just popping off car parts all down the street everywhere. Parts off the original Batmobile didn't fall off, Dom.
Yeah, I know. It was still.
I'm just giving y'all shit.
And that was,
don't get me wrong. When that movie came out, that I was like, oh shit, that's a dope Batmobile.
That Batmobile had a blade of armor, like it would shield up.
Yeah,
I think that might be the next movie that it did that, but it's still shielded up. Like that was,
it was in Batman Returns.
That car had everything.
I love how he'll say, "Stop," and the car right before it runs into you, it'll just stop or whatever. I don't know. That's the amount of people that he killed. Let's talk about that. Batman killing in '89, and kind of let's head into Batman Returns. The amount of people that Michael Keaton's Batman has killed has more of a body count than what? No,
I am.
Ben Affleck's killed a bunch of people too.
I'm trying. I wish I had gone back and watched it. I wish I had gone back and watched it because I'm struggling. I mean, I know that whenever he got into the Batwing or whatever the hell that jet thing was, that he was blowing shit up everywhere.
Yeah, he shot people.
But I'm just like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I was like, wait, did he kill anybody in that movie? Of course, the Joker died, but I'm just like, I don't really
Wow.
remember him killing anyone.
In Returns,
but like I said, I haven't watched it in years.
In Returns, he kills
Go
people
ahead.
with bombs and stuff. That was fun. You remember the
Yep.
guy was running along with the sticks of dynamite, and he literally just like
Boom.
boom.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's murder. That was murder.
No, that's instant karma. That guy should have never. If you see Batman, don't throw a stick of dynamite at him. You run the other way.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, there. Yeah.
Would you say Batman Returns is a darker Batman than Batman '89?
Batman Returns is more of a Tim Burton film than
he was given more of a free rein.
Yeah.
He could do more of what he wanted.
Yeah,
and
I'm not arguing the point. I'm just trying to point it out.
I got this. This is Batman Returns. Batman.
Hell yeah, I love it.
And then
and I got this sexy little thing right here. Hell yeah.
That's what we need to do. We need to schedule a watch party later on after after the new one comes out, and we'll just do a body count on it. We'll be like, okay, that's the numbers are getting up there. We'll have a counter on screen or something. But
so Zachary says, do you know why Batman Returns was a Christmas movie? It was coming out during a Christmas time period, wasn't it?
Because of penguins.
It's got Christmas theme to it too.
Well, penguins need the cold.
Well, it's almost
They're like, look, we're having penguins in this movie. It's got to be
cold.
It's almost like a Shane Black movie. Almost every Shane Black movie has to deal with Christmas. I mean, at least that's what I've gathered with Shane Black. No. Why, Zach? Go ahead.
The other guys wasn't Christmas time, and neither was Predator.
Predator wasn't a Christmas movie?
The Shane Black one wasn't.
Really?
Which one was that? Was that the last one?
What?
Was that the last one?
Yeah. The 2018 one, yeah. Which, by the way, I know we're not talking about that, but by the way, I like that movie, and it got shit on by critics.
Yeah, it did.
Like,
I liked it too.
Like a 29% or something. That movie is way better than that. It's not great. I'm not like, it's not great, but I digress. Sorry. It's not 29% bad.
No, that's cool.
It's
what was it? Hold on, just 5 minute rule. In that Predator movie, was it Thomas Jane?
Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing?
The Tourette's guy. Tick,
and who was it? It was from Key and Peele, and I can't remember which one it was.
Keegan-Michael Key.
Yeah. They were awesome in that.
Yeah,
they made
great.
The movie. That movie was great.
Fun. I liked that movie. I really did. I thought it was very fun.
Yeah, it was great.
Was it perfect? No, not perfect.
No,
had some wonky
but
moments.
It was fun. It was fun.
But it was fun.
Yeah.
All right, look, I'm gonna look up what does Rotten Tomatoes have it at. It's like it's really bad. I don't know if it's actually 29%, but it's really bad. Hang on. I think it's called The Predator.
Movie.
Oh, fuck you.
So
okay, yeah.
I don't know if you guys
33.
know.
It's got a 33%. It's way better than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not 100. It's not. But it's not 33%.
All these kids on the internet think that they're movie critics now. And I remember, okay, back in the day, back when I was a youngster, we didn't have this Rotten Tomatoes thing that y'all are talking about. We had to watch the news or Siskel and Ebert to get like movie reviews.
Those guys, yeah.
And I fucking hated movie critics because I would watch a movie, like several movies bombed. It's like Buckaroo Banzai, other stuff that just got critically just bombed, right? And they also bombed in the box office and became cult classics because they're great movies. But I was very much of the opinion, fuck movie critics, because they don't know what the hell they're doing. It's a job, Movie critics are people that can't make movies.
Essentially us.
Yeah.
Like the professional movie critics, because it's like they've got nothing better than just shit on movies. And it's like, if I've only ever seen like I am of the opinion that a lot of people haven't really truly seen a bad movie. Like, they shit on whatever they want to shit on for whatever reasons they want to shit on. Anybody that thinks that like The Predator is a bad movie, go watch a movie called London Fields with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Holy shit. I have never walked out of a movie before, but I almost walked out of that movie. Oh, and Billy Bob Thornton, Johnny Depp, and Amber Heard. London Fields. It's the worst movie I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's fine. Phantom Thread is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. And that movie is critically acclaimed. A lot of people like that movie.
Really?
I fucking can't watch it.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Phantom Thread?
Unwatchable.
Phantom Thread?
Phantom Thread, the Daniel Day-Lewis movie, who I love.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the director, Paul Thomas Anderson. He did
I love Paul Thomas Anderson.
Favorite movies of all time.
Dude, I know we're getting a little off topic here about Batman. Real quick, Paul Thomas Anderson is one of my favorite film directors. I know he kind of turns people off a little bit. Licorice Pizza. Dude, that was so good. That was such a good movie. Such a good movie. But yeah, Batman Returns, kill count, crazy. Christopher Walken is in this movie.
Yeah.
Fucking Christopher Walken.
Crazy. Christopher Walken.
And Danny DeVito as the Penguin.
Yes. Great movie. Great cast.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great cast.
Christopher
In fact,
Walken,
all of the Batman movies have great casts. Whether or not it works is a different story, but
yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
I'm waiting for the penultimate Batman movie.
You don't think Arnold Schwarzenegger is one of the greats?
Jesus.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
His Mr. Freeze is awesome. I love it. I would watch that movie just to watch Arnold be like, "It's nice to meet you."
Oh no.
It's nice to meet
Campy
you.
one-liners is Arnold's bread and butter. Yeah. I love it. Everything else about that movie can go to hell. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a beautiful jewel.
All right, everyone, chill.
Hey, we're kind of grown here. I love that we went from 94 subscribers up to 97 subscribers. Not much, but hey, that works. Thanks for tuning in. We love that.
There's 3 people watching us right now.
Rule of thirds, yeah.
Hell yeah. This is why Superman works alone. Yes, absolutely. The ice comments. Yep.
That was the Clooney one. Yeah.
And all these guys are great.
Yeah.
I really like the whole, because I mean, look, they told so much story in this one movie. It was a lot. This is legit one of the only examples I've seen where they have multiple villains and it actually worked and everybody got their time to shine.
But it was
for Returns, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Batman Returns was a box office failure, though. Like
really?
Going back, yeah.
You say that, but it made money.
it made money, but
it didn't make.
It didn't make as much.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't make as much as the first one or the Val Kilmer one. But
really?
it still made.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
When Batman Returns came out,
considered very violent. Kids, parents. So when Batman Returns, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dom.
No, you're good.
When Batman Returns was released, again, this was like 2 years before I started really becoming consciously aware. But so it was it was when that movie came out on video in particular and was being circulated. That's when I got to know Batman Returns a little bit. I think Batman Returns may have been the first PG-13 movie that I saw ever. Okay. Maybe it was Batman 1989, but it was one of the two probably. But I remember watching Batman Returns, and I was fine with it. But my little brother, on the other hand, who's a year and a half younger than me, he was freaked out. He was like, I don't want to watch this movie again. and I kind of get why. It's very violent. And in hindsight, Batman Returns is a movie that they wanted to sell toys with.
Yes.
They had sold a contract to McDonald's, for instance, to have the Happy Meal toys be Batman. And this was a big thing. Yeah. And so McDonald's, as I recall, ended up suing the production of Batman Returns, or suing Warner Brothers or something or other, because they felt as though they were advertising something that was not necessarily actually supposed to be for kids.
Yep.
And McDonald's felt like they were betrayed into that by agreeing to have Batman toys that were merchandise from the film. Meanwhile, the movie that they're going to see is a movie where the Penguin bites a guy's nose off.
And Michelle Pfeiffer eats a bird.
Yeah, and those are just two moments in that movie that are like a little weird. There's definitely more moments. Pretty much anything to do with the Penguin is very bizarre in that film, like from start to finish. So it's just interesting, and I think that that's a lot of why the movie bombed, is because parents went around and they went, there it is, there's the ad for the McDonald's or whatever. But parents were going around saying like, hey, look, like, we know it's Batman, but don't take little Timmy to it, because little Timmy's gonna have a nightmare, and a lot of them. And a lot of kids did get nightmares, and that's what stopped a lot of other parents from taking their kids to see this movie.
Yeah, and, but a lot of us bought the game though.
Rating, so like you'd think that they would know, but
that's right.
Dude, the Super Nintendo game was dope. Like, we played the game. We played the hell out of it.
Here, dude, I forgot. I have it right here. This right here.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
there it is.
The game came out, and it's still like one of the best. It's a solid 16-bit beat 'em up for sure.
It really is. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to I'm trying to sit in a position to where I can get everything in. But yeah, I have my Batman cows and everything behind me too as well. I don't know what I was going to say, where I was going with that. But yeah, absolutely. The 8-bit game is pretty good. Keep going. I'm sorry. Someone, Zachary said, I never did beat that game. Yeah. I'm still working on it.
You're talking about how...
I don't think I ever beat that either. I played it, though.
I think you were talking about how it wasn't as... Not a failure, but not as big a success as the first movie.
Yeah.
This movie... Batman Returns was more of a Tim Burton movie than
the
first. But it was still like iconic in the sense that Catwoman outfit was worn for years after that. Because I remember, my first Halloween in high school, there was this girl who was a senior. She had and this was like, that movie came out when, 94, 93?
92, the year I was born.
1992, yeah.
So that came out in 92, and then this was in like 98, 99 that girls are wearing the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman outfit, and it was slamming. Nobody looking at her like, oh, that's old. No, it was like, can you really wear that in school?
Oh, who cares? Fucking wear
Michelle Pfeiffer, like that's what I'm talking about. That's the upgrade. That's the girl that Batman deserves.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She had that presence, not that other chick, not the basic girl.
She look, Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. Yes. Look at that. That was a come and spank me look. That's what that was. That's
Michelle Pfeiffer shines as Catwoman. Oh my god.
And then wonder why kids were sexualized in the 90s because we were watching this.
Yeah. Parents were like, let me take my kids to that.
With their whip and the flips and
when she licks Batman's face.
That
holy fuck, man.
see
Oh,
if I
come
can.
on, man.
By the way, we were talking about like the Rotten Tomatoes ratings. Batman 66 has a 72% on Rotten Tomatoes. This is interesting, real quick. Batman 89 has a 72% on Rotten Tomatoes. That seems low.
That's crazy.
And Batman Returns 80%. So it went up. The critics liked Returns better, even though it was less of a success
There it
financially.
I mean that. Like,
And then we have a hard drop to the Shoemaker ones.
Yeah.
that's awful.
We saw that coming. We knew
The
that.
bat, the cat, and the penguin. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the
we're-
fact that she was still alive at the end, we were like, "Yo, that it's just coming back. It's happening." Like,
And it's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that because at the end of the movie, right? So they think she's dead. Let me see if I can pull it up. Michelle Pfeiffer never came back and filmed that ending. They hired a body double and it didn't work. So if you go back and watch this scene right here, let me see if I can pull up the image real quick. It was actually a they Tim Burton the fuck out of it.
A body double?
No, it wasn't even a body double. It was a stop motion. That was stop motion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was stop motion. Yep. Zach,
Why
know
hasn't
what?
somebody memed?
That makes sense.
Why
And
hasn't somebody memed? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why hasn't
Yeah,
somebody
like-
memed that to where she turns around and it's like, what's his name from Nightmare Before Halloween?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, whatever. I forgot. I've actually never seen the movie. I just know about it. Yeah.
Really? It's like an hour and 5 minutes long. It's definitely worth watching.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
really short. I watched it while I was working out the other day. Like, literally. Not the other day. It was around Christmas time. I'm sorry. That was
So real quick, I have to do a
Recently.
plug. Real quick, we got more people tuning in. Hey, hello. Welcome to VHS Movie Talk for you, the movie fans. Right now, we're doing the road to the Batman 2022, starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. Welcome. Join in the conversation. Don't forget to hit and like that subscribe button. If you like what we're talking about and giving you that content, please go ahead, join us, and be a part of the family here. We're just trucking along and talking some Batman, one of the greatest heroes in comic book history. So sorry about
According
that.
to Dom.
Well, look, there's two greatest comic book heroes. Three,
Yeah.
technically two.
Yeah. Spider-Man. And
Batman. Number one. Anybody that knows me knows that I love Batman. Hat.
Okay.
Now-
Okay. Just
By the
here's
way,
a little
if you didn't
backstory.
know,
Here's a little
I already
backstory.
have Robert Pattinson's cowl sitting right here. If you didn't know that already.
Here's a
But
little
anyway.
backstory. I don't know if you guys know this. Dom fucking loves Batman. All I ever hear day in and day out is Batman. So
Dude.
if
I'm
I come off
even-
as like negative towards Batman, it's because I'm inundated on a daily basis. Which like, did you hear about what this new thing that I found on Batman? And I was like, I don't fucking care. Fuck Batman. I hope he dies in this movie and they never bring him back again.
That's
Because I'm tired of it.
Look, it's even gotten to the point where it's like I haven't made a film in a while. I haven't worked on a film in a while. Since whatever, I'm not going to talk about my relationship problems, but it's
I'll talk about it.
I know you would. I started writing a 12-episode Batman YouTube series.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, but anyway, let's just get back into it and not talk about me for a minute.
And just for clarification, it's not only Batman, because when
Daredevil,
Snyder
Daredevil
cut and the Snyder
Love
cut,
the Snyder cut.
Jesus, dude, I have never rooted for a movie to be so bad in my entire life as the Snyder cut, because I was so tired of hearing about the Snyder cut. I was like, Jesus, I hope this movie sucks so bad that Zack Snyder never works in Hollywood again. And then I watched it all the way through, and I was like,
Good.
fuck, that was a great movie.
Exactly.
I can never let Dom know that. I can never let Dom know that I like this movie. No, but anyway.
Snyder Cut was so good.
Somebody did a
anyway,
funny thing where they put together like how long the movie is, because it's like 4 hours and 4 minutes or something when you like play it start to finish. And somebody did well, what if there's no slow motion and everything is normal pace?
Oh no.
And it does. It cuts like fucking 35 minutes off.
Jesus,
camera. It's a lot of slow motion.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh, that's great. That's great.
But yeah, somebody did like a nice cut together where they showed it. It was funny.
That's awesome.
That's Carter.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
For giving me this awesome entertainment.
I apologize for derailing like every conversation that goes on. By the way,
we're still talking.
That's
about
just how my brain works. Yeah, because like I will start telling a story. See, I'm already derailing the situation. I will start telling a story, and then I'll jump off on a tangent, and then I'll forget about the original story that I was trying to tell. I'm like, where was I going with this? Fuck! I have to write this shit down now.
You gotta come back.
I don't know where Dom's.
Do you know what?
Yeah,
though?
yeah. I never make the full circle though. I get like a U or a C, and then I stop, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm lost.
You know, speaking of Batman Returns, one of the things that was kind of weird was the costumes are really something. Like the people that worked for the Penguin were really freaky in how they looked, and I could definitely see that like not being kid friendly. Because it was just so unique, and then like the blood from the penguin and the costume designer.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. I know Colleen Atwood does a lot of stuff with Tim Burton, but I don't know if she was with him as early as this. Let's see.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
No.
But I'm curious, so I'm looking it up.
Let's find out.
I mean, just the visual aesthetic of the movie was.
It's not Colleen
mildly
Atwood.
Disturbing.
Like even at the end, you know, when all the weird, creepy people, they just like stepped back and faded into the blackness. That was weird too.
Yeah,
It was. There was a lot of different. I mean, it worked. It was a great movie, but it was just weird and different. And then, Catwoman committed murder right on screen. She killed Christopher Walken. Like we saw.
Oh yeah,
murder.
Killed him. So she got her payback, and Batman didn't arrest her. She just went. I don't know. Did she die? Is that what happened? I don't remember.
So the main credit. I'm sorry to derail again, but the main credit for the costume design for Batman Returns is a guy named Bob Ringwood. There's also a woman named Mary Vogt who's credited, but she doesn't have as many credits under her belt, at least. But this guy Bob Ringwood, however, did the costume for Batman '89. Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and then he also did some of the Alien movies, Demolition Man, Artificial Intelligence, and some of the Star Trek entries.
Interesting.
So, and Dune, the '84 Dune.
Oh, yeah.
So he's been around the sci-fi world. It looks like for quite some time.
So, do you think that he was directly responsible for nips on Batman? Or he was like, or like Joel Schumacher's like, hey man,
he's credited for Batman Forever, and that's where they did that. So
Joel Schumacher was like, hey, let
me see if there's anybody else who could share the blame with him on that
one. let's ground this in reality. Let's put nips on a Batman. And he's like, do I have to? And he's like, well, yeah, I'm the director. And he's like,
there's another person named Ingrid Farron who's also credited. As
she sounds like she's a very
that movie. And
she's a nipple fan.
Only credited with Batman Forever and Batman and Robin of the Batman movies. Those are the nipple ones. Just saying.
Yeah, it was her. It was either her or the Olsen twins. I don't know who to blame now.
God. Sorry, homie. Sorry. Carter's like he has to talk to his wife, saying before he can come on and join us. Jeez, fucking Carter. Hey Mav, how
We
you
love
doing?
Carter. Carter's great.
Yeah, we do. We love Carter. Okay, Chris. So, yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
92. How old were you in 92?
8.
You were 8.
Yep.
Jesus. And this your first? Was this your first film of seeing a woman in latex?
Absolutely.
Yeah, hit all the right notes, didn't it?
I mean
Causing
that
problems later down the road.
little, like, her entrance, like the first time she was finally Catwoman all dressed up, and she was like doing the whipping and the whole dance. It was just a full body movement. It was something else. She was highly sexual in that moment, that's for sure. I mean, she definitely had a lot of she was in her element. I don't know what to tell you, but as an 8-year-old, you're drinking this in like, oh, okay. Yeah, and she's now she's riding Batman. All right. And then she was using her feminine wiles to like seduce Penguin and like manipulate things. And yeah, the Penguin was just like, but as a child, you knew Penguin was just a chump, but he had no chance again. Or he was just no, sir. Like, we're children, but we don't believe that.
I have 2 quotes that are kind of funny that are worth sharing here. This is Bob Kane apparently visited the set of Batman Forever and was perturbed by the nipples on the bat suit. And Joel Schumacher is quoted saying, Bob Kane doesn't understand why Chris O'Donnell has an earring and Batman has nipples, but I told him it's the 90s, Bob. Pump it up.
What?
And then Schumacher added, and here's the second quote, I wanted a very sexy, very sensual, very body-hugging suit. It's my Gotham, and if I want Batman to have nipples, he's going to have nipples. That's an actual quote from Joel Schumacher. So I guess it was his decision for the nipples.
Joel Schumacher. I'm telling you.
You needed your Batman to be sexual with the suit on?
Apparently.
Being a good-looking billionaire isn't enough?
I know we're jumping off of Batman Returns, but
I think we done
there was no love interest in Batman and Robin, was there?
Not really. Well, there was a girl
Dom,
that
are you
showed
muted?
at one point that Clooney's with.
Your microphone, bro. The button on
your
Yeti.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nicole Kidman. Are you talking about Batman Forever?
That's Batman Forever. In the Clooney one, there's like one shot of him with this female.
Yeah, that's his girlfriend. He's engaged to her at that time.
Sure. How do you remember that? She was in one scene.
Yeah, because that's when Bruce Wayne first meets Poison Ivy when she's done.
Yes,
up
it is.
That
is the scene. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. 1,000%. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm very detailed.
That was it. She had the one. That was the love interest. She had the one for Batman at least. She had the one scene.
Yeah, because I mean, every other love interest up to that point was highly featured. I mean, you had Michelle Pfeiffer, you had Kim Basinger, and I'm waiting on Chris's hot take for Batman Forever on Nicole Kidman.
I don't know. Give me a second to think on that one. I mean, she didn't really stand out to me like Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, really?
Real quick.
Oh no, nobody compares to Michelle Pfeiffer in that suit. I mean, holy crap.
I'm going to point this out real quick. Am I still muted or am I good?
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're there.
You're good.
There.
In this scene, this is when Bruce Wayne rips off his mask, right?
Yeah.
Right before this shot here, like seconds before the shot, he has makeup on under his eyes.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden,
yeah.
Moment, there's nothing. Why would they do that?
It's so that you could he's revealing his face to somebody, so they're like, oh well, we should probably to where it's his whole face, where there's no makeup and stuff.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but Ryan, you're a filmmaker. Why would you do this? Why?
Somebody had a bad idea. That's why. So somebody's bad idea was, well, when he takes the mask off, we don't want him to look like a raccoon. So we want to disillusion people to this idea that, he's putting makeup on, or that they won't notice. Just, have him do it. And I think that somebody down the line was like, yeah, nobody will notice. And we all very clearly did. But
I honestly,
something like this will slip through every now and then, because the thing is that this is not a movie mistake per se. Mistakes are something where you accidentally let it slip. This was a decision.
Yeah.
Like somebody was like, get the makeup off of him for this shot. You know what I mean? Like somebody actually had to decide that. And so the thinking was he won't look good with the black makeup.
As a raccoon.
Now we think of it as like, we've seen Robert Pattinson with it in the trailer or whatever. And it's like, we accept now that the makeup is a thing and it can look cool. It can look good or whatever. But at the time, I think that they just wanted the vanity.
Yeah, the aesthetic.
Yeah, I really do. And I think
I'm gonna be honest.
Completely intentional.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah.
Sucks.
Now,
I'm gonna be honest.
Right?
I didn't notice.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
That's still Batman Returns.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You did they?
And I mean, there's things that will take me out of a movie that I don't like, and I mean, like, I didn't notice it. I'm somewhat detail oriented. I'm not saying I'm detail oriented and be like, I totally missed that, but it didn't take me out of the story because he's showing his face, egregious. And that's why they chose to do that. I'm just wondering that I was watching another show where they were talking about this specifically, and I'm trying to remember if there's any scenes with him like post Batmaning around where he's taken the cowl off and he has the makeup on. Like, if they shown him without the cowl, but still have the grease paint or whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna go as far as to say blackface because I'm controversial.
Jesus.
I don't shy away from controversy on the VHS Movie Talk.
Well, neither do I. So, gentlemen, I like to say that we all here like to appreciate a nice ass. And damn, what an ass.
Is that Clooney? I think that's Clooney, right?
No, that is Val Kilmer's ass
Kilmer?
there. Yeah, that's Kilmer.
Yeah, buddy.
He's opening
that's
shots,
my boy.
man.
Now I'm gonna say
why.
I'm gonna say when this movie was announced and they said, okay, Val Kilmer is Batman, huge Val Kilmer fan. All right. I was ecstatic for Val Kilmer's Batman. I was like, yeah, my boy has made it. He's Batman. Hell yeah.
He's not. You don't get Doc Holliday Val Kilmer on this stuff. Like, it's not.
Oh yeah. I am okay. I probably haven't seen this movie since it came out. Maybe once after that. I'm afraid to go back and watch it just because I don't want to be disappointed in Val Kilmer.
Really?
Yeah, because I can't really remember. I remember.
It's got Tommy Lee cool Jones. Scenes. It's not a total train wreck.
Yeah, Jim Carrey is the Riddler, which Jim Carrey's always over the top.
Oh, he was good.
But you know what? Good. Yeah, he's great. Yeah.
He's a good Riddler.
I fuck with Jim Carrey in this movie.
Yeah.
And him and Tommy Lee Jones are trying to outact each other throughout the whole thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Joel Schumacher didn't have the sense to be like, both of you, calm it down a little bit. but like, and so instead they're both just like
Yeah,
and,
the Two-Face
the whole
was
movie
too
like
much. That Two-Face wasn't good. That him trying to be that level of wacky was awful.
Yeah,
But
he was
Jim
trying to match
Carrey,
Jim Carrey.
oh, he was good. He was funny.
So
He was
I
Jim
think
Carrey.
maybe Tommy Lee Jones was
Tommy
going
Lee
for
Jones
more of a
was
Joker
Jim
than he
Carrey
was
in
a.
that movie.
Yeah,
Mhm.
some
what's
off-brand.
happening? My photo just disappeared.
Or he was trying to like one up like Nicholson as the Joker or something. I don't know.
I literally,
'Cause,
think what
if
happened was, I think when Tommy Lee Jones got on set
Mhm.
and met 1990s Jim Carrey,
Yes,
I think he was like, fuck, I gotta step my game up. And he had just done like Under Siege. I don't know if you guys know Tommy Lee Jones's like career
Yeah,
very
seen
well, but
Under
like
Siege.
he had
Yeah.
just done like Under Siege and like a couple of other movies. He did The Fugitive. You know, he's coming off of these movies where he won an Oscar. But he's also used to these high energy performances.
Yeah.
And so I think that he went in going, okay, I'm going to give a high energy performance. And then he met Jim Carrey, who is
A powerhouse.
1,000 times more energetic than the most energetic performer out there. And he was like, oh shit, I need to like step it up and be over the top as well. Otherwise, this dude is just going to eat the scenery around me. And
Do you think that?
so it became a competition of who could be the goofiest and the wackiest.
Do you think that the first
That's a great
call
question.
that Tommy
I
Lee
hope
Jones
they
made?
release that. I'm sorry. I hope they release the direction.
There's like 6 different cuts of this movie.
Yeah.
What?
I hope
6 or 7 different cuts. Yeah, of Batman
It'd be really
Forever.
cool. I'd watch it. I would watch all 6 hours of that.
What?
I
Oh,
don't give a
Chris,
shit.
what? You're shaking your head, man. What?
no,
Why?
not worth it.
No.
Why-
Yes, it is.
I want,
Oh,
I
no,
want,
it's gonna be so much better though.
I want 6 different cuts of the first 2, not this one.
No, I want
No.
the work print of this movie. There's allegedly there's like a 4.5. I think I was exaggerating with 6. It's like apparently it's like a 4.5 hour version of this movie. I very much want to see that actually.
Apparently.
Okay,
with
wait.
this
Before
movie-
we go down this rabbit hole, I just want to say that. Do you think that the first phone call Tommy Lee Jones made after he saw Jim Carrey's first performance was to his coke dealer?
Almost certainly.
He's
Yeah.
like, all right, I got to bring my A game. He's like, hey,
Yeah.
hey, Pablo, I'm gonna need some, you know what?
Yeah.
Escobar.
Absolutely. Yes, I definitely think that. Almost
all
certainly.
right. Let's get back to let's
One,
the Snyder cut of the Batman.
There is
One
a
thing for
there's
sure.
like there's a Schumacher cut or whatever.
one
Yeah.
thing for sure, just by looking at this
Release
photo, one
all
thing for sure.
cuts.
This movie tonally is completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different from the previous 2. And we talked about earlier how the Batman Returns it did well, but it was also a financial failure for the studio. And then they brought in Schumacher. They have one of the 2 biggest actors in Hollywood at the time, Tommy Lee Jones, Jim Carrey, Val Kilmer, Nicole Kidman. I mean, a powerhouse of a cast. And Chris O'Donnell, right?
Oh.
I think
Oh.
newcomer Chris O'Donnell, which
Hold
originally wasn't even supposed to be Robin. It was supposed to be Marlon Wayne, one of the Wayans brothers.
Really?
Yeah.
That
Hold
would've
on.
been better.
Before we
As
get
Robin.
before we get too far, don't forget we've got Seal doing "Kiss from a Rose" on the soundtrack.
Fucking Seal.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So huge, maybe even bigger than Prince. I'm just kidding. No one is bigger than Prince.
I am so fucking hyped for a Bat Pat. Yes. Cream pie Lars.
Pat.
Pattinson.
I like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
That's awesome.
Cream pie Lars. Is that another
Or do we
bot?
call him Pattinson?
Is that
definitely-
another one of those Russian sex bots?
Don't diss my man Seal. It's a great song. Yeah. Here's by Rose. Absolutely. Jesus. That's man.
Porkins is not
Yeah.
one to stray from controversy on the VHS Movie Talk.
Dude.
Porkins.
So
Okay, who else was in this movie?
what do you mean?
Oh, the guy
I'm
who
just
played
trying.
Alfred. But he
We
played him in
we
all
named
the-
a bunch of the big names. I'm just thinking, is there anybody else that was just huge?
Well, Alfred hasn't changed.
We got
Yeah.
Alfred's the same guy.
Good
Chris
impression.
O'Donnell. Oh wait, Alicia Silverstone, right?
No, that's
She was in the next one. She was in.
Oh no,
Batman.
that's the next one. That's the next one.
I mean-
This is why I think that there's two George Clooney movies, is because Robin was in Batman Forever, and for some reason I separate that into like a totally different thing, because Batman and Robin just scarred me so bad. But yeah, okay.
So originally, this is how it was supposed to play out.
No shit.
Is this Marlon Wayne or
Yeah,
I forget which Wayne?
Marlon. It's Marlon.
So he was originally cast as Robin, and he was actually supposed to be in Batman Returns, but that movie was already dating all the way back to '89. But that movie was already full; it didn't work in the story. So then he was brought into Batman Forever, and there was already so much going on in that movie. He, for whatever reason, the studio said, no, we're cutting him. And then at the last minute, Schumacher brought him back in, brought Robin in, and decided to cast Chris O'Donnell as Robin. And it wasn't until, I think it was maybe Ryan or one of you guys can fact track me. He received residuals for Robin up until about 2008, 2009. So from the release of this movie, because he was contracted to play in it, for whatever reason, he still was making money off royalties and stuff like that up until a certain point in this movie.
You're talking about Chris O'Donnell?
No.
Marlon Wayans?
Marlon Wayne.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, is that verified? Because
yeah,
cool.
Is that verified? Because I mean, I'm not trying to be fucking racist or anything, but I mean, they didn't do a whole lot of gender swapping back in the early '90s that I remember.
All right, so he was paid $100,000 for a movie he never starred in. It was to play Robin, but it was in Tim Burton's Batman Returns.
That's dope.
But he was still getting paid for it.
Yeah,
he got paid
$100,000 total.
Okay, it
doesn't say how they split that up, but I imagine they didn't.
So wait, does that mean that there's actually film out there with him on it as Robin?
No. The most he's done. The most he's done was, if I remember, if you should go through the article, the most he's done was costume fitting. I think he got that far. As much as that was costume fitting.
Okay,
it would have been good. I mean, because
you mean as far
were everywhere in the '90s, like
yeah, they were huge.
Definitely, yeah. I
mean, Living Color.
Yeah, the In Living Color, but just all these movies. He had a sitcom. There was a lot going on with the Wayans, and it would have been great to have him in there as that, because he was really young at the time too. Because when he did In Living Color, like he was like 19, like he was young. So it definitely would have worked. And to be honest, can't get much worse than Chris O'Donnell. His Robin was bland, had no character. There was nothing memorable. It's like he would have been kind of like, okay, so you saw G.I. Joe's. He kind of did that secondary funny guy character in G.I. Joe's, and it worked. At least for him. I thought he was pretty good in that. So I think he would have done that. I don't think he would have been super serious about it or anything. But the first G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe movie, he was
O'Donnell was in that?
No, Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans was the funny guy.
Yeah. I like that movie.
So,
I mean, I like him in that movie.
He essentially would have been playing the same role as the secondary funny guy. But
right.
He was in Requiem for a Dream too, and he was not funny in that either. That was good.
Well, there you go.
What was it?
Requiem for a Dream.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen that movie? If you haven't seen that movie, that's something you should do like soon. It's really good.
You glitched out on me. What movie is that?
Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, okay.
It's a great movie. Real quick, what Zachary pointed out. Yeah, these Batman '89 comics that are out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty much what Batman Forever was originally intended to be, and it's got the Wayne's brother right here as Robin, and it's really good. So he is getting his time as Robin. Unfortunately, it is in comic book form, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, the thing is, because you asked earlier if this movie ruined Robin. I just think they're never going to have another adult Robin. I think they need the kids element. So if they do bring Robin into a movie, he's going to be younger. He's going to be a teen, maybe younger than that. Because, I mean, even look in the animated space, they're not adults. It's always the kid, Damian Wayne, younger versions of Robin, younger versions of Dick Grayson. I can't see them bringing in, 21-year-old Robin. For the Batman movies, even though they sort of alluded to that in the Christopher Nolan trilogy, but
Joseph Gordon-Levitt or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
So I mean, I just don't think like the next time they do it and they really try to bring Robin in, he's going to be a kid.
It has to be. It has to be a kid. So,
but I mean, can you do like a seriously dark Batman with him running around training a little kid or whatever?
Absolutely.
I mean, if you want to do the,
I mean, you can, but I mean, it just seems like it would be. Well, Kick-Ass was a comedy, though. I'm talking like not.
Batman movie could be funny too. The one where they bring in. I'm just saying, like tonally, you could.
I think that's where they went wrong with Chris O'Donnell. Is he was trying to be too funny in that movie,
I don't look.
Yeah, well, he's also like 40 in this, and he was supposed to be somebody who was like 16.
if he would have came in as Nightwing and not Robin.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, that's where I'm going with it. Is like Nightwing versus Robin.
I'm not even mad about him as Robin. He didn't bother me that much. He just didn't do anything for me either.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a question. Sorry, but would Batman Forever be better if Robin was portrayed as a struggling rapist? Would you give death to his character? Oh, rapist? Did I read that wrong? Rapist? Struggling.
That's what it says.
Rapist.
Struggling. Oh God. Also, it would make sense for him to be black. Oh.
Wait, how?
Oh no! How? What the fuck?
Why would it make sense for him to be black and a rapist?
Jesus Christ!
Or what?
Okay, I didn't do it this time. I didn't fucking do it this time.
It worked in the X-Men. What?
Huh?
They're talking about Bryan Singer and his issues with X-Men.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Who the?
I'm just missing the black connection still, but okay.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Okay. At first, I thought like a struggling. Okay.
You were talking about like he's not even talking about like a rapper.
Either way, rapist or rapist. Why's he got to be black? What the fuck, man? Oh Jesus Christ! I didn't do it this time. I didn't fucking do it this time. I swear to God.
Here's to you, internet. I'm let's not even go there with this guy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let's
all right, Dom, you're not allowed to fucking highlight the fucking
talking about
the
black
chat
people
anymore.
and rapists. Are you shitting me?
This just
Jesus
please,
Christ.
Okay.
Do not show any more comments from this person. He's done.
Now, this
Time
is
out.
I'm gonna blame Dom for this. He fucking brought this shit up. So
okay, I thought for a quick because I quickly in my defense, and we'll move past this.
Dom, you can't read. You can't read slowly. Don't try to read quickly. Who was the guy? Wait. Hold on.
Move on from it. Yeah,
hold on. Wait. I just want to prove my point. Dom, who was the guy that was supposed to play either the Joker or Tommy Lee's character? It's Ray something. Don't anybody say anything. No. Let Dom say it.
Ray Liotta?
Ray Liotta?
Liotta.
Ray Liotta? Who the fuck is Ray Loretta?
Whatever. All right, man.
Yeah, whatever. I can't wait
That's
till
his,
that fucking
drag queen
that Robert Patterson guy. I can't wait till that Robert Patterson guy is in that new Batman movie.
Jesus.
Ray Loretta is his drag queen name, just so you know.
All right. He says
I'd watch it.
All right. Just so for any of you guys watching,
All
don't
right.
condone rapists, murders, anything
or
that is
racism of any kind.
sexuality towards gender, anything like that. We don't accept that type of talk on the show.
Oh, by the way, I
community-
think I said gender swapped earlier, and I meant race swapped. I'm not sure what I fucking said. Talking about Marlon,
but we don't negative. We don't. This is a community for movies and movie fans that we come and talk movies, and that's what we do. Anything outside that,
I do, but only when I'm triggered and on only on Dom's channel.
But we don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm
anything
just
like
kidding.
that. So I'll
just
give you. This is just the type of person I am, and people say I'm too lenient. I'll give you a pass with that comment. You know, it's not respected, but after that, I can't.
I'm telling you, it's a Russian bot, dude.
I can't have that on this channel because this is a business of mine that I am growing and would like to continue to grow. And
the Russians are pissed off because Pornhub has discontinued their
once again,
service.
we are a community for movie fans. They come here and speak about movies. But anyway, Chris O'Donnell,
it's a Russian bot. It's a Russian bot.
So, but anyway, Batman Forever.
Blame Canada.
Batman for wait, is that the okay? We're still on the all right. I thought that was the next one. I'm like, wait, all right, Batman Forever, yes,
Batman Forever. So as Zachary pointed out, and I kind of want to go back to it because he keeps throwing this up, and yeah, so there was a whole thing with Robin Williams being cast. Originally, they asked him to be the Joker, and I think he turned down the Joker for whatever reason. Or they said, no, you have the role as the Joker for Batman 89. And right at the last minute, the studio said, no, go with Jack Nicholson. So they went with Jack Nicholson. And that pissed Robin Williams off a lot. And then they wanted him to be the Riddler. And he said, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. And he never fell through on it for whatever reason. How am I potentially stopping the growth of your channel? Okay. But anyway, Zachary said, when I mentioned X-Men, there was a lot of kids in that movie. I was not referring to Bryan Singer right after he got Okay. Yeah. We're moving on from that.
Oh, he's talking about
my
comment about I don't think that they could have a dark Batman with the kid running around.
I think that, but they look,
I mean, they can do it. They can do anything. I mean, look, there's Batman and Robin. They made that movie.
Logan was pretty good, and he had a kid with him.
Yeah, Logan was.
Yeah, that kid killed people.
And she was fucking shit up too. So, like,
yeah.
Was cool. That was pretty cool.
And okay. Just to clarify, we're talking about Batman taking in a young boy and raising him to be a vigilante or whatever. You know, that's what I'm talking about. As far as like Logan, you know, that chick was already a killer when Logan got a hold of her.
Plot-wise, it's definitely different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I just mean tonally for a movie, like, would audiences go and see something like that nowadays? Yeah, I think they would. If you hit the tone right.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be.
Yeah. Because otherwise it's weird. Like, if you don't hit the tone right, and it's creepy. A billionaire hanging out with a teenager and teaching him to wear spandex. I'm just saying, you got to nail the tone right. It's fine. You'll be good.
I mean, that is a serious PSA for grooming.
Right, that's right. But I think that if you do make the tone right, it can work, and I think it would be cool to do that. I think they can bring back Robin. I think they can. They should probably kill him, but they could bring him back. Like,
Well,
I
I
like
think they need to get
what
in the mode of
Zack Snyder
multiple
did
Robins.
with his universe, where like Robin exists, but he's already dead or whatever.
Yeah.
They need multiple Robins.
I would watch that play out. Even if I know how it's going to end, I don't even care. I'll still watch that play out. I think that would be cool.
Gentlemen, look at your private chat for a moment, and then we'll continue on there. Anyway.
Mine's going to take a minute because I'm on my phone.
All right.
Slow as wreck.
So I think you asked me about Nicole Kidman, and she's all right.
Really?
I mean, she's better than Miss Basic. For sure, but you know,
yeah, definitely.
Nicole Kidman has always kind of looked weird to me. Like, I'm sorry, like she, like I said, she's a step up from Miss Basic, but Nicole Kidman,
she doesn't. She's not beating out Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm going to say that right now. She's definitely not beating out Michelle Pfeiffer.
And now we're in the '90s, and in the '90s, for me as a '90s kid, top of the heap was Pamela Anderson. So if you
Pamela Anderson.
Yes.
Oh, no.
We watch Baywatch all the time.
No.
Everybody watched.
No.
Yeah, man.
That's the blonde factor. Like,
no.
I say this all the time. It's like I used to go on this website back in the day called Hot or Not, and people would post their pictures, and you would rate them. And
I wish that was still around.
I went on it, and I'm rating all these girls. Now, me personally, I am a fan of the redheads and the brunettes, not so much the blondes. But when you went on that deal, you would have subpar, just okay looking. Oh shit! Hold on, guys, I gotta turn that off. Sub looking blondes that were rating higher than just hot as F brunettes, redheads, whatever. And I'm just like, okay, that's the blonde. I never had a thing for Pam Anderson. I couldn't understand why anybody had a thing for Pam Anderson. I mean, obviously her chesticles, that was a thing. But if you could pull up an old picture of her before she was ever on Baywatch, I think she's a brunette. She's before she had any work done. She's beautiful in this picture. I can't find it right now, but yeah, blonde Baywatch Pam Anderson. I was just like, why? But go ahead, my bad.
Look, she had a sex tape and everybody saw it, and that was during the days where you had to put in work to find it. So this is not keystroke. This is buying VHS tapes out of somebody's trunk. You have to find it. You can put effort in that for her. We ain't doing that.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I watched the Pam and Tommy sex tape just to see him steer the boat with his member. Because that's impressive. That's damned impressive.
I think they have a TV show on Hulu about that now.
Yeah.
Yes. Carter is hopping online.
Oh, Carter tunes in right when we're getting to the degeneracy. What the hell?
Yeah, and right as I'm signing off, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta get going. I gotta walk my dog and stuff like that, and I have to be up at 4 a.m. I don't.
Oh shit! It's like 8 o'clock for you right now. I forgot.
It is, yeah, but that's all good. I had a really, really good time talking with you guys and everything. And if we ever do like a sequel to this or anything like that, I'm definitely down to partake in that. So that would be really, really cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
That was great having you, man.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys later. Dom, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you for coming on. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan. Plug your channel, man. Plug your channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Please, go for it. Oh wait. Let me hold on, man. Got to give you the word. There you go.
So my YouTube channel is called Keeping It Real. I do movie reviews exclusively. These are usually just movies that I like that I don't think get a lot of attention necessarily. I did the Predator movie that I like that nobody else fucking likes.
Is that it? Did I get it right?
That's one of them. So Yeah, it's
real.
there's like an I in there, but it's all good.
Okay.
Keeping it real is the YouTube channel name. Please visit me. I'll make sure that we get like a link in here or something. And
Yes.
I'll send that to Dom and whatnot. You guys and everything, so.
Text me all of your contact information and channel information, and I'll plug it in the bottom below.
Awesome. Sounds great. That's perfect. Thank you, guys. Man. I appreciate it once again. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
You too, man.
Right. Thank you.
Dude, he's such a cool guy, man. It's
For sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nicole Kidman.
Where the fuck is Carter?
Carter's Chris. Yeah, Chris. I don't know if you ever met Carter, but he's a pretty cool guy. Those of you who watch the show, Zach, I got an Aunt Carmen Electra autograph and a photo with her. I just not know how to post it on.
Carmen Electra, Jesus.
Carmen Electra. Oh, hell yeah,
dude.
I don't know. I don't know how you would post that on here. But if you find us on, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, hey man, if you find us on social media, Instagram or whatever, you can definitely shoot us a message and we can see all these things. We'll be more than happy to see that. And we get excited over those type of things. But anyway, Andy.
Yeah. Nudes are welcome. I'm just kidding.
Careful what you say, man. You're going to open up your DMs and see a huge schlong in there.
I'm appreciative of, large things, whatever it may be. I'm from Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
God, but she is not my aunt, man. Oh, not your aunt. I got. Okay. He's saying that Carmen Electra is not his aunt. Well, that's pretty cool. So let's pick back up this momentum. Let's keep going. Carter should be hopping in here in a minute. Nicole Kidman. I mean, dude, I'm all for her. I think she's hot. No?
Right.
You think she's hot?
Yeah.
You just think she's hot? I think she's hot. Hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom right fast. I'll find out.
Oh Lord, no.
Let me turn off the camera right quick. Don't listen to any noises that happen after this. I think she's
so. Man,
I think she's hot too. I mean, look. I like I said, I really need to watch this movie again. Like I said, I'm just disappointed. I don't know if I don't know how disappointing it's going to be.
Well, I mean, we jumped straight from. I'm sorry, no, we jumped to the next one. But look, she's better than anything Christopher Nolan or the Christopher Nolan series produced in terms of love interest for bad. Actually, I'm sorry, no, because the Catwoman,
Halle Berry,
you can get it. No.
No, Halle Berry.
Talking about Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Wait. What about
the flexibility is everything. The Batmobile was trash. Batmobile was
what
bad.
about
we ain't doing
Hey
that.
Chris. What about Katie? What's her name? Tom
Katie
Cruise's
Holmes?
love slave, Katie Holmes. Yeah. Because she was the original love interest in
the first one,
yeah, and then they replaced her with Maggie Gyllenhaal, which I was just like,
I mean, both awful. Anne Hathaway so much better, and I mean, again,
of course, I grew up watching Dawson's Creek, so I'm just like Katie Holmes, and then what is it? Disturbing Behavior? What is that movie? Disturbing something.
Anne Hathaway.
Mm-hmm. The flexibility, bro. Her leg,
yeah.
Her leg was on the wall above her head.
Kind of hot.
Come on, like
I'm not arguing Anne Hathaway's hotness at all.
Yep. So, come on, Carter. Where are you, man? He said he has to get everything set up. Knowing Carter, he's probably trying to rearrange his comic book room real quick, and.
He's probably trapped under a pile of comics.
Comic book Carter. But so you think this Batmobile is a step down from?
It's just not as iconic. It just isn't.
It's fucking Dayglow Batmobile. Right?
It's weird. It's weird.
It's weird.
It's weird. It's fucking weird, man. It's just now. I mean, the other one was just iconic. This one was made to suit the movie with all the extra colors and the flash, like it, because this, he definitely took a turn from the drab scenery that Tim Burton offered. He went way more campy and just way more neon lights and all of these things.
Yeah.
It fits. It fits.
It fits, yeah, but it's very like I said, it's Dayglow. It's Dayglow Batmobile or whatever.
Can you guys hear me okay? Is my mic coming through?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I thought
What?
I accidentally did it. Yeah.
What happened to Dom?
Yeah. Funny.
Dom.
Funny.
Wait till I get Chris on board with this shit.
So what did you think about? I don't know if you guys remember this. And I don't want to say anything. Let me pull up the picture first. Do you know who cameoed in Batman Forever?
Hold on.
No. Was it Donald Trump?
Forever. That's Val Kilmer.
There was two people who cameoed in Batman Forever. All I'm gonna say is one was the light and one was the dark, or night and day, and they were hot in that movie. They were hot.
They were chicks. Okay.
Yep.
No. Well, no. I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm completely emperor.
It's been a very long time since I've seen this movie because I just won't do that to myself.
Are they twins? Are they twins?
No, they're not twins.
Not
everybody
the
loves
twins.
twins.
They were children.
Not the Olsen twins. No.
Yeah, come on, man.
I didn't say the Olsen twins. I just said twins because he's like they're the light and the dark, and there's two of them. I was like, oh, are they twins?
Bob Kane. Yes, Bob's Kane wife was one of them. But
Bob's Kane wife. Who's Bob's Kane wife?
Bob Kane's wife, Debbie Mazer. Debbie Mazer as Spice, and Drew Barrymore was in the. I forget Drew Barrymore's name.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Probably Sugar and Spice, right? I would think.
I don't know if their names were Sugar and Spice. But let me see if I can pull up the picture here.
Were they a duo or something?
So they were.
Dom has no idea. He's reporting on facts he has no idea about.
No. I'm trying to get this going.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just the aesthetics of it was just bad, man.
It was not good. It's very 90s though.
Oh.
Pinkish purple fucking.
I mean, but I'm looking at Batman Returns as 90s, like because it was that's what passed for gritty in the 90s. This was not an attempt at being gritty or adult. This was like, let's have some fun.
Okay. What year is this?
Sugar. Yep, you're right. Sugar and Spice. That was it. Okay.
What year was this?
Two-Face. Batman, I think it was 95, if I remember correctly.
So is this the kind of this is post, well, I mean, not really post grunge, but post new grunge. There's lots of
neon
piercings and things going around.
Piercing,
so,
neon.
Like a lot of TV shows with X in its name.
X.
Because that was the thing. It's like, oh man, it's the 90s. It's like we're gonna call our TV show CSI X, and it's gonna make a ton of money because or extreme. That was it. Was because it was the extreme deal. It's like we're gonna put extreme in it.
Yeah.
Wormhole extreme.
Zach says Harvey Dent did not have much of a backstory in that movie. Yes, I agree. Yeah. He did not have a much backstory.
I mean, it's just now. Why couldn't we do? Again, I'm a animated series guy, so it's just like that story of Harvey Dent being one of Batman's best friends, them having that long relationship, the love that Harvey Dent has for Bruce Wayne, like that has never made it to the big screen properly.
You know what? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, just not in the way that it is on the animated series. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I honestly think so. In the Batman movie that I'm writing, or Batman TV show that I'm writing, I have Harvey Dent and Bruce Wayne. They went to boarding school together as kids, so I have them as friends in my thing that I'm writing. Zach says, I just know the Steelers lost the Super Bowl that year that the movie came out. But I honestly think we're going to see that in Robert Pattinson's Batman movie. I
there Harvey
like
Dent in there?
Not that we know of just yet, but I mean, if they're playing with that long Halloween storyline, I mean, they pull a direct quote from the movie, and they released a clip, and in the movie they pulled a direct quote from the book, The Long Halloween, and it's line for line of what's in the comic. So because I was like, that sounds very familiar, so I went back and opened up the scene in the book, and yeah, it was word for word. So I don't know. I really think we're going to see that relationship between Harvey Dent and Bruce Wayne. I don't know. The man of the hour, he's currently blowing his nose, but a man with not much of an introduction, but we'll give it to him. Carter, Johnny Two Chips, what is happening, my guy? How are you?
How's it going?
It's going well. Man, tell us a little bit about yourself, man.
A little bit?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know?
Oh, for the newcomers.
I don't know. Well, I'm a huge Star Wars, Batman, comic book fan, as you can see behind me. So
yes. All right. Batman The Long Halloween and Batman Ego. Yes, absolutely. That's what the new Batman movie is based off of. All right, Carter.
Yes.
Batman Forever. So kind of get you up to speed a little bit. We talked about Adam West being Batman. Quick thought on that. Well, we'll do lightning round with you.
Okay.
Adam West is Batman. Go for it. Your thoughts.
I love Adam West as Batman. It was really campy, but it's what I was first exposed to when I was the first, as a little child. That show was on the air, and so I was in love with Batman from that point on. So Adam West is kind of a sentimental favorite, I guess you might say. I know it's not critically acclaimed or anything, but
Right. Okay. Batman 89. Go real quick. Thoughts on that?
Batman 89. First cinematic, Batman, and I loved it. I remember watching all the preview shows, all the magazines, and stuff that was.
By the way, Zach says he loves your toys. By the way,
thank you, Zach. Yeah, I mean, I still have even the newspaper from USA Today showing, what they thought of the Batman movie and stuff. So I've kept all that stuff.
Cool.
Bright Night, not Dark Night. I don't know. Bright Night, not Dark Night. I don't know what that means.
Maybe he's talking about Adam West. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Batman Returns. If you had to sum it up, 2 words.
Catwoman.
No. Cat suit.
Exactly. Yes.
All right. And now here we are on Batman Returns. So we talked about the car. We're talking about the color palette of this movie, which is completely different from the movie prior, the previous movies. Zachary says, hey, welcome. So Zachary, hey, man, this is awesome that you're talking with us and you're being part of the show. We really appreciate it. And man, I hope you're enjoying this content that we are bringing you. And I hope you're subscribed to the channel, and and I hope to see you in future videos of ours when we do this type of thing. But I just personally want to say I'm very appreciative of you, and I'm enjoying having conversations with you, man. But anyway,
stop
Carter,
pandering to the audience, Dom.
I'm not. I'm saying I'm very appreciative of somebody. God. Carter.
Yes.
Batman Forever. When this movie came out, man,
Wait, hold on.
What?
I think we need to back up a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Chris, I want you to give Carter your hot take on the women, especially the 89. I want to hear Carter's. Again? I want to hear Carter's. Chris thinks that Kim Basinger is a basic bitch, basically.
Not really all that great. Not that special. Not hot enough to be a leading lady in that movie.
Really?
Just no, not it. Not it for Batman. I mean, him and Joker were risking their lives fighting over this girl. Not worth it. Not good enough.
Not worth it.
Not worth it. Michelle Pfeiffer. Yes, worth it. All of it.
Absolutely.
So yes. Because a very great.
Yeah, but she was crazy in that.
She was, but the whip and the suit, and I mean, it's a whole thing. But so then the next one was it Nicole Kidman?
Yeah,
is that where we're at right now? Is she?
Yeah.
I mean, she's not basic. She's okay. She's pretty solid. If we had to give it a letter grade, it's a C+. That's all right. But that's the thing. I was saying these
Agreed,
movies, they never really get like I don't know. When you think of like the hottest chicks in Hollywood, they just don't cast those girls for the superhero girlfriends. Like Superman got ugly girls, Batman gets so girls. His Gyllenhaal girl looks weird as hell. It disturbed me the whole movie. Anne Hathaway was a bombshell, so that was dope. But that's just because it was her, the lips, and then the flexibility is what sold me on Anne Hathaway. Her foot was here, like up here, off camera, up here, like just straight up, bro. It's on. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Just that was my little rundown assessment of the ladies of the night.
Yeah, I've always had a thing for Julie Newmar.
What did you say, Carter?
I said I've always had a thing for Julie Newmar's Catwoman in the Batman '66 show.
Absolutely.
She wore that outfit well, and she just had the presence, I guess.
The
even though it was
that's what I call them too. Presence.
So as a kid, when I saw Batman Forever, what? What?
Just to be clear, me and Carter are the same age, so we grew up at the same time.
Yes, it was high on camera. When I saw Batman Forever as a kid, I liked it. I enjoyed it because who Jim Carrey.
It was all the bright colors.
I saw in that time Jim Carrey was he was hot in that time, man. You had The Mask, you had Ace Ventura, Pet Detective 1 and 2, you had Dumb and Dumber, right? You had the Cable Guy. Was that a little bit afterwards, or was that roughly around the same time?
Yeah,
I think that was a little bit after.
A little bit after, but you had I
don't know.
Jim Carrey was a household name, at least for me. In my household, he was a household name. So I, went towards this movie because I couldn't get enough of Jim Carrey. So, and then it had the Batman in it too as well. Fuck yeah! So that's why I have a soft spot in my heart for this movie. I knew there was something about it that wasn't clicking. It wasn't like it was firing on all the cylinders, but there's moments in this movie that works, right? When now this might be a little crunch fest or whatever, but when Bruce Wayne is going up to visit Nicole Kidman and he's at her door and it sounds like she's getting the shit beat out of her. He kicks down the door and she's like, what the hell? And he's like, oh, I thought you were in trouble. I'm Bruce Wayne. And she goes, good. So you can pay for my door. Those type of moments that I like in this movie And the whole, I like that it's playing on the what's it called about the movie? Your mind. What is it? Dealing with Bruce Wayne's
Psychosis.
Yes.
Psyche.
Psyche. I love that this movie. Liar, liar. Thank you, Zach. Liar, liar.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
I'm kicking my ass.
It's the car, right? It's the car, right? Chicks love the car. I love it. So that's why I love this movie. It just has that. I don't know. I could bring it on, and I can put it on and watch it all the way through, and just still enjoy it as much as I did when I was a kid. But that's more backstory. You're right. More backstory of Bruce Wayne's origins. So
wait, Batman and Bruce Wayne have an origin story? I don't think I've ever seen that in any of the movies.
Had that in the movies.
No.
Yeah. Just to jump back, Carter, we were talking about the uproar of Keaton as Batman. Did you what were your thoughts on it, and did you have any friends that were like, holy shit?
I don't know. I mean, I remember there was an uproar. I remember them talking about God, if the internet was, what it is today back then there's no telling what had been going on in social media.
Yeah.
But once we started seeing footage, the Mr.
Yeah, it
Mom
didn't matter
thing
after that.
Didn't really matter after that,
Yeah. I was telling them that when they announced Val Kilmer as Batman, I was a huge Val Kilmer fan, and I was just like, fuck yeah, that's my boy, Batman. Come on. What was your take on it? What did you think when they were like, we're replacing Michael Keaton with Val Kilmer?
I don't know. I mean, it's been 20 something years now, so it's kind of hard to remember everything back then.
Yeah.
But
I remember I was excited because I really liked Val Kilmer, and he was pretty big at the time. So, but okay, I just wanted to jump back on those. Yeah,
Val Kilmer had some hits.
Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know.
What?
No. Hit your button again, bro.
Are you muted?
There we go.
There you go. There you
go. Man, so when it blinks, I keep thinking that it's
muted.
Yeah. In Batman Forever or other Batman than Batman Begins. More backstory of his parents in Batman Forever than in Batman Begins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yes, I agree. But you know what? What Batman movie does not have an origin story?
The new one.
Batman and Robin.
Hey, go ahead with all the puns. You can do it.
You mean the greatest Batman movie of all time?
The greatest Batman movie? Good God.
That was like disrespectful to Bane, though. Real talk.
Right.
Clooney Batman is best Batman.
It's just disrespectful to Bane, bro. Not cool at all. Like Bane, he didn't even have. First off, he didn't even talk. He was just a beast.
Yeah.
He lost all of his Latin culture. Gone.
He was in the Doors movie.
He was a henchman. He was a overgrown henchman in that movie.
But you know what, Uma Thurman, she had some,
we'll get there.
She had some presence, bruh.
Yeah.
So,
okay. The first time I've never seen Batman and Robin until I was a little bit older. I think I was in 5th or 6th grade, maybe 7th grade when I so the first time I saw Batman and Robin was the night that I decided I was going to stop going out for Halloween for trick-or-treating. And Batman and Robin was on TV. And I was like, you know what? I've always wanted to see this movie. I didn't own this one. I only owned Batman Forever, Batman Returns, and 89 Batman. For whatever reason, my dad... What?
Was that your long Halloween?
Yeah, it was. For whatever reason, my dad didn't buy this movie. But it came on TV on Halloween night. And, they were like, why don't you go out for Halloween? And I was just like, no, this is on TV. I've never seen, I think it was on like ABC Family, like when they have the Halloween shows during that time, 30 nights or whatever, 31 nights.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, so I'm going to watch it. I was fucking pissed after watching this movie. I wasted Halloween night for this fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was pissed, man.
All of us that saw like Arnold Schwarzenegger, because anything Arnold did, everybody was all in for it.
Yes,
like, yo, Arnold, Mr. Freeze, crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't really know Uma Thurman because I didn't see Pulp Fiction. I wasn't old enough to see that crap anyway, so I didn't know who she was. But Arnold was it, and it was just. But then that hit, and everybody knew George Clooney because of ER.
Yep.
So George Clooney was the name. And then what's her name? Was it Alicia Silverstone? She was in something else.
Clueless.
Right, Alicia. Yeah,
She's
Clueless.
Clueless.
But the Clueless already came out at that point.
She was pretty big at that time.
The Clueless, and it was still the same guy playing Alfred, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it's been the same Alfred throughout all of the Batman movies.
Most paid actor probably across because he got 4 movies worth.
Yeah.
But Arnold Schwarzenegger come to town. Everybody's gonna go see it, even if it's an awful movie. We're sitting in those seats. The only Arnold movie that I didn't see was like Last Action Hero.
That was not a good one.
Yeah,
Last Action Hero.
That movie, yeah, you had to see it, dude. Arnold, and also remember in the '90s kids, we know Mr. Freeze as a tragic character.
Yes,
who had some depth. And was super strong and just like a really great villain. Mm-hmm. So you're looking for Arnold to do that, and you're just like, yeah, he could do that. He did Terminator, like it's gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So okay, let me ask you guys this. Okay. Fuck, I'm kind of stumped for a minute. For those of you watching, and let me just answer these comments real quick because they're starting to flow in. Do you guys know who the little boy in Batman and Robin scene when Wayne sees flashbacks of his childhood? No, I don't know who that is. I don't know who is it, Zach? And he goes, let me give you an Easter egg. The young boy in the scene who plays by the young boy in the... Is it Charlie from the Santa Claus movies?
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah. His name is Eric Lloyd.
No way. I fucking love those movies. Mr. Freeze was. What I wanted to ask is we're just now on. I feel like I should wait until we get to Batman Begins because my goal tonight is to go through every Batman movie.
Every Batman movie.
The road to the Batman.
Even Mask of the Phantasm.
Well, we kind of skipped that one. We talked about it in spirit a little bit, but
it's cartoon. It's a freaking cartoon.
It was in theaters.
It's a cartoon. Doesn't count.
Oh man, our bots are back, people. Jesus.
Oh, and by the way, Batman versus Superman doesn't count either.
Yes, it does. It's a Batman movie.
It's not a Batman movie. It's not a Batman movie. Batman movies don't have Superman in them. Batman movies don't have Wonder Woman in them. Batman movies don't have The Flash in them. Batman movies have Batman in them.
Okay.
Are you guys wanting what?
No, nothing.
Chris, you still good? You hanging in there, man?
Yeah. Yeah. Keep going. I'm good.
Okay. Are you guys wanting to take a little intermission to get up, go to the bathroom, go grab something to eat, do your thing, and then we come back here and we continue talking about Batman and Robin, or do we continue to talk about Batman and Robin, the movie that killed the franchise? Take a moment, a break, a breather.
Ventura.
And then we come back and pick up and keep going. Go through the
I don't
Nolan
know about
films.
y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I've been on the toilet this whole time. I've got my snack tray right here. I'm good to
It kind of
go.
looks like it from your icon.
Oh, by the way, the guy that played Porkins was the guy that played Eckhart
Yep.
in Batman '89.
I didn't know that.
He sat behind me at a convention one time.
Did he really?
Yeah, I don't even know who it was at the time until he got called on a question or something.
Jesus.
Porkins.
Zach. Zach, do you want us to take an intermission? Do you need an intermission to go do your thing and use the bathroom, come back?
Zach's been with us.
Yeah, man.
It's
Dude,
only
you've been
2 hours and 45 minutes. I mean, shit.
I-
Carter just got here. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I'm
I
like,
know.
well, we just started.
I
Come
know.
on now.
But the only
Fresh.
reason why, look, I got my snacks here. I got my pop here with me. You know what I'm
I am
saying?
going to
We can,
have to go.
we can
at some point.
You
we
do-
can stagger it. Chris can take like a 5 minute break and then come back. Wait, Corey Haim was in that movie?
Who was?
What?
Corey Haim, biker gang member, uncredited for Batman and Robin.
Huh.
Wow.
This
Wow.
is on
Good job to
IMDb. I'm
get
looking
that
it up. Also, Jesse Ventura was in it. Also, Elle McPherson was in it. I think I remember her.
Oh wow. And Zach says, "I'm fine." Cool, Zach. Cool.
Drinking coffee.
I'm drinking
Yes.
coffee. All right.
Well, yeah.
And I'm fine. Okay,
Wait,
then.
Coolio was in the movie? Coolio was in this movie?
Sounds familiar.
Mm.
He was a banker, it says.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll
So
be
Batman
surprised.
Forever.
Jesse Ventura was Arkham Asylum guard. Holy crap.
Really?
there
I'm
was a
going to
lot
have
of-
to watch this movie again.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Batman.
I was telling them, because I love Val Kilmer, I don't want to go back and watch Batman Forever.
Mm.
Yeah, Batman Forever, because I don't want to be disappointed. I haven't seen it in so long, I can't really remember. I just remember, like the basic shit of it.
Mhm.
And then I watched the Val Kilmer documentary the other day, and he was like, "Yeah, the costume kind of sucked. Basically, I just kind of stood there with my hands on my hips."
Jesus.
And I'm just like, "No, don't ruin it for me, Val. I love you."
Look, I do have to say, going back to yes, Jesse Ventura was in it. I want to go back to what you were saying, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Bane.
Look at that
Disrespected.
presence. Just look at that presence.
Those
Look at him.
veins.
Look at him.
Man, Uma Thurman. I think a little bit has more sex appeal than Michelle Pfeiffer. Just
Ooh.
a
No
little
way.
bit in this movie.
Ooh.
No way.
I don't know.
That's a
about
lot,
That's a
bro.
I know
bold
that's fighting
statement.
word. I know that's
That's a
fighting word.
bold statement.
That's all right. You're here to make controversial statements. So.
that. You always like the weird ones, don't you, Tom?
Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
What do you mean I'm here to make? No way. No way. There's just something, I don't know, something sexy about her. I just hate that Schumacher covered her up too much. And I
I
hate
don't like her hairstyle either.
Yeah.
It's very 90s. Very 90s. But I hate that he covered her up. Now we know Schumacher batted
She
for
got
the
crazy eyebrows.
Yeah.
Yep.
We know Schumacher batted for the other team, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know
But
that.
yeah, Schumacher.
It's Hollywood. What are you gonna do?
Right. I just wish he would have added for the sex appeal that she was giving us. I wish he would have played into that Poison Ivy aesthetic and given more of a sex appeal to her to her look. Bane, he fucked Bane over. There's no fixing that. But I don't know. It's just that's just my take. And I don't know
Alicia
if you-
Silverstone in that bat suit was pretty freaking hot.
Oh yeah.
Got all about her.
Oh yeah.
Went from reviewing movies to how hot are the chicks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Alicia Silverstone as Batwoman.
There's some feminists
Chris.
out there like fucking men.
Chris, it's Hot or Not movie edition.
There we
There
go.
we go.
There you go.
Was she? I didn't realize it. Just now looking at this picture and pulling it up, which is kind of wrong that they did this. But then again, it is Hollywood in the 90s, and it is Schumacher. There you go. There's her as Batwoman.
Wow.
Batgirl.
They gave her nipples?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm looking at right now. Carter has to. I'm getting old.
Well, it's kind of
Get too old for this shit.
You notice how the bat signal kind of goes around
Her
Yeah,
thighs?
what?
it goes around her cleavage and stuff.
I've
And-
never
and
noticed
how
that.
is Batman making these costumes? Like, how is this all getting created?
She was Barbara Wilson, not Barbara Gordon, which that is
Yeah.
correct. And Alfred was the
Sorry.
one making these suits, which means Alfred was a fucking perv. Being the old man
That's
that he
right,
was.
buddy.
Alfred was the one making these suits.
What's your cup
So-
size, madam?
He's been in
And
he's
that
been
was-
in 4 movies. He's been in 4 movies with no love interest whatsoever. Homeboy is struggling.
But
Yeah, even cartoon Alfred got play.
yeah, man. what did you think, Carter? You're making weird faces over there, so I'll go to you. What did you think of her as Batgirl? As an avid reader of the Batman family, what is your thoughts?
It's definitely a different take on her. I mean, I must say I did have a little bit of a
Better than
crush.
CW? Better than a CW or worse than a CW?
Well, CW's Batwoman, isn't it?
She's better than anything the CW's put out.
Oh, we ain't on the
What were
CW now? Is that
What
what's
was
hot
you
in the
gonna
streets?
say?
As
What
far
was
as
you gonna say about-
bat characters that goes.
That is
fair
very
enough.
true, Zach.
Yeah.
Very true.
What were you gonna say about a crush, Carter?
I had a little bit of a crush on her at the time. She was in a few other movies besides Clueless that I liked. So
I think
Yeah.
we all
Okay.
had a crush on Alicia Silverstone at that time.
I've got a question for Carter.
Okay.
I bet you did.
Alicia Silverstone or Yvonne Craig?
Who's Yvonne Craig?
Yes,
She's from the Batman '66. She played Batgirl in the first
she
season.
is.
Oh,
Yes, she is.
right.
Ooh, that's a good question. And Carter
She
has
was
to look up that
also-
story.
She was also just for a little backstory. She was also a Green Orion slave girl on Star Trek.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
them chicks was bad.
I met her once. I got her autograph.
Zach says
Oh.
before Barbara Gordon, there was another Batgirl in the 50s
Ooh.
comics.
Oh, damn.
Well, it wasn't quite in the '50s.
When was it?
It was like 1961, 1960.
Do you know what he's talking about, though?
Yeah, there was a Betty Kane was the first Batgirl.
Betty Keane.
Mm-hmm. She appeared
Okay.
in Batman 139.
Mm-mm.
That was her first appearance.
I know, my soon-to-be girl. I hope she was in the Clueless movies. Nice.
Mhm.
All right. So, Batman. Jesus, what is this? Batman and Robin. Terrible movie. We all agree, hands down, the worst Batman movie out there.
I still love Arnold Schwarzenegger in the movie. Just Arnold Schwarzenegger is awesome
Just
in this
for
movie.
the campiness of it.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, it's one-liners and just pure camp. It's like, it's nice to meet you.
Mhm.
Come on, I
Man.
love it. I fucking love it.
But with that being said, so the movie killed the franchise, right? It destroyed Batman. And
Oh, yeah.
we were all disappointed.
Oh yeah.
Fast forward.
When did Batman Begins come out?
2005.
This was
2005.
97, almost 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
8 years later.
Yeah.
So,
It took him 8 years to recover from fucking nips on Batman.
Batman Begins. Christian Bale.
Oh, hold on, wait. I got. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Carter, did they have any like direct translation for nips on Batman in the comics, or they were like, "This is so fucking retarded,
that's
we're
totally
never
just the
doing this."
movie type
Hmm.
thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hey guys, I have to sign off, but
All right, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I will
Hey,
catch y'all later. But thank you so much for having me on. I really do appreciate
absolutely.
it.
All right.
Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out for almost 3
Thanks.
hours, man. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. So thank you for having me. I would love to come back and talk some more
absolutely,
movies
man.
with you guys.
You're always invited.
Love your
man. You're
takes,
always
man.
invited.
Love your takes on the movies.
Yeah.
For sure. All right.
All right. We'll
Thanks.
talk to you, man. Later.
All right.
Later.
And they got the story right back in 2005. So Batman Begins was Christian Bale, and who was another big player in that movie? What was his name? Ra's al Ghul.
Oh, you mean
It's fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, motherfucker.
Qui-Gon Jinn? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Liam Neeson.
Liam.
fucking Neeson.
What's his name? Michael Caine as Alfred.
As
That's
Alfred.
huge.
Yeah.
That's
let's-
fucking huge.
Let's go.
Was it?
Let's.
Did
let's
Gary
start with
Oldman
the-
come in on? Hold on. Did Gary Oldman come in on Batman Begins?
Yes, he was Gordon.
Gary
Yeah.
Oldman, yeah.
Fucking Gary
All-star.
Oldman, Michael Caine, Liam Neeson.
Yeah, that's probably the best portrayal of Jim Gordon I've seen.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I did not like the ones from the '89. I don't like. He just didn't seem like he seemed like a grandpa instead of a police chief. I know.
Kind of a stereotypical scream at the officers, captain or whatever, or commissioner. Not a whole lot of depth or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I do have
Yeah.
to say though, so we had Christian Bale, Michael Caine, Cillian Murphy, Katie Holmes, Liam Neeson, Gary Oldman, Morgan Freeman. I mean, we had a fucking all-star cast
Yeah.
in that movie. You know, Jack Gleason was in that movie. So it changed the game. And Batman Begins came out in a time when we started seeing that turn in movies, right? So the James Bond franchise, Casino Royale, came out. A whole new take on Bond, a more serious and more grounded in reality, a post 9/11 world. And that's why I think Batman Begins works well. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's why it works well for me.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think? Why do you think it works so well?
I just think the atmosphere that Christopher Nolan portrayed in that movie, the real world, the real, you know.
I don't like that setup. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix our setup a little bit, but I think that's a little too jarring right there. There
It
you
is
go.
a little bit. Yeah, I just think the atmosphere from the music, the sets, and everything that Christopher Nolan was able to portray Batman in a more serious, darker tone.
Sure.
So, I mean,
Oh, that's funny.
What?
Oh, go ahead. I'm looking something up. Go ahead, Carter.
okay. So the only issue I had was I wasn't crazy about the Batman cowl throughout the that's about the only thing that I had really problems with.
What's wrong with the cow, man? That's a beautiful cow.
I mean, his face was so
Yeah.
this.
Static.
Yeah, I just think that it should have shown more of his cheeks. I just thought it was too, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But I mean, I definitely see how Christopher Nolan put it, right? So like he wanted to cover up his face. as much as possible. So if you're seeing this much, you can't tell who I am if that much is covered up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you see my whole jawline and cheek, you can be like, look at that fat ass. That's Dom. But I mean, if you just, who is that? I'm Batman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it didn't aesthetically. I didn't find it pleasing.
Christian Bale had to be best in that costume, though. For the time, yes, I would say.
What I'm gonna say is highly controversial, and
Okay.
I make no apologies.
Mm-hmm.
That not everybody's in love with Batman, Dom. So, we're not all going to be like, oh my God, Batman. The girl that plays the new 007 in the last shitty 007 movie.
The movie's
So
not
thank
shitty.
God that-
You take that back. You told me
Thank
you
God.
enjoyed it.
Thank God Daniel Craig is dead. His character is dead. So they can't bring him
Spoilers.
back. The girl that plays the new Bond is in Batman Begins. Christine Adams, she plays Jessica. Or at least I think that's
Jessica.
her. Hold on, let me click on it. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just like a bit character or something.
Man.
Hold on. Make sure this is her. I want to make sure this is her. I'm gonna be like, all black people look the same. It's gonna fucking suck.
Don't.
Where is
say
it?
that.
It
That's
looks
terrible.
like her. I swear to God, it's her.
No best babies.
Filmography.
Yes.
Hold on. All filmography.
One thing I do have to say about Batman
actress.
Begins is look at that fucking bat suit, though. That's a beautiful suit.
I guess that's not her. I swear to God, it looks just like her.
Carter, you are a Neil Adams Batman fan, right?
Yeah.
You've been reading Batman longer than I have, and I've been
Longer than you've been alive.
Longer than I've been alive. So anytime I want a good Batman story, I always hope you point me in the best direction. Right.
Right.
What is your take on this suit? And one of the things I want to talk about is the top Batman suits on in cinema. I have Neil Adams' autograph. So Zach says that he has Neil Adams' autograph.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
No, that's a different girl. My bad. I'm racist.
Jesus. What did you think about the Batman Begins suit? 2005. This movie's coming out. You didn't know me yet, so you couldn't take me to the theater to watch it. So you had to go with your wife or one of your friends.
Yeah.
First time that you get a full glimpse of the suit. What are your thoughts?
I thought the suit was cool. I thought it was very kind of body armor, military grade, suit. I thought the suit was cool. Of course, like I said, the cowl didn't really resonate with me that much. So,
is that the first cowl right there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's the first suit.
Now, me personally, I like that one better than the one where he could move his head. That one just looked like some kind of weird helmet thing that I didn't like in the second movie.
They broke it up to two pieces.
Yeah. I didn't like that one. I preferred this one over that one. Personally.
I don't wear hockey pads.
Where's Scarecrow?
But yeah. This is look. Batman Begins is a good movie. It's
the best Christopher Nolan Batman movie.
I disagree with that.
The Dark Knight Rises.
The Dark Knight.
What?
The Dark Knight's the best.
What do you mean The Dark Knight?
The Dark Knight's the best Batman movie. Period.
No, man.
The Dark Knight. The
Period.
Dark Knight is good because of
Period.
Heath Ledger. Because of Heath Ledger.
Look,
And the story.
No
The
way.
Joker wins. The Joker wins that movie.
Oh yeah.
He kills, Harvey Dent.
I think I like Sorry, go ahead.
So
he turns Harvey Dent into
into Two-Face. He
Yeah.
turns their White Knight into that. So
I don't know, man. Look, for me, what works best is Joker did work, did win in The Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Batman Begins is still a Batman story. Yeah, it is true. It's still a Batman story. For me, and I'll get into it more when we talk about it because we're almost there. The Dark Knight Rises, man. That's a better story for me. That story works a lot. But what do you mean? What are you making that face for?
Dude, there's something wrong with you, bro.
Bane was able to do what the Joker couldn't, and that was turn.
Hi. I can't even do the voice. Hi, my name is Bane. Me and Talia al Ghul were thrown into a pit a long time ago, and now we are bad people.
When Gotham turns to ashes, then you have my permission to die.
Like
that, yeah. I think The Dark Knight Rises is the worst Christopher Nolan Batman movie.
What? No,
I like Batman Begins because it's not as dark, you know. Christian Bale gets to emote more. He's not full-fledged Batman, you know, he's not in full-fledged Batman mode. Whereas in The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises, you know, he's like, I'm Batman. My name's Bruce Wayne. I'm Batman. You know, and it's just full on Batman mode the whole time, pretty much. That's why I like Batman Begins better. Now, Heath Ledger will always be, for me, the best Joker. I don't care what anybody says.
Mark Hamill.
Bane is South American, yeah.
Mark Hamill's great. Mark Hamill's great. I'm not gonna, but I mean, as far as, and me and Dom were having this discussion, and this is going to be a little sidetracky, but there have technically only been 2 cinematic Jokers in a Batman movie.
4. There's 4
in a Batman movie.
There's a Batman 66 movie. The Batman 66
Well,
movie.
I mean, I'm not going to count that one.
Yeah,
okay. Well, let's say we'll say 3.
Counts.
We'll say 3. I'll say 3 on that one. But Joaquin Phoenix standalone Joker movie. There's
Still
no
counts
Batman. There might be a Bruce Wayne, but there's no Batman in it.
2 and 4.
Jared Leto. That was Suicide Squad.
That's the worst Joker.
Oh, man, he redeemed himself in the Snyder Cut. I don't care what anybody
did. He was a lot better in the Snyder Cut.
Yeah.
But so I mean, just as far as like serious, let's say serious cinematic Batman, you know, we've had Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger until the next one comes along in a real Batman movie. And Carter, you weren't here. Batman versus Superman is not a Batman movie.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Batman movie.
It's Batman.
It's not even half a Batman movie. I'm going to say it's maybe a third. Yeah, I mean it's Batman versus Superman: Dawn of Justice. It's pre-Justice League. That's what it is.
Originally,
it's like I don't. There's no Superman in Batman movies. There's no Wonder Woman in Batman movies. There's no Flash in Batman movies. There's only Batman in Batman movies.
Okay.
Originally, the
hold on before you get to that. Batman versus Superman. Guess what? Superman's the bad guy in that movie. Batman's out to murder the shit out of Superman. Not a Batman movie. I'm half joking, but I'm also half serious because I like fucking with Dom. And look at him. He's perturbed. I can see the stick just slowly going up his anus.
I just remembered. I
forgot
to put something up over here that I wanted to put up. Hold on one second. I forgot all about this.
You put something up?
Yeah, I had this and I forgot to hang up.
Is it fan art? Is it I love Batman more than I love anybody else in the whole world? And when the guy that played Daredevil in the shitty Daredevil movie was cast as Batman, I had to change my pants.
There you go. There it is.
There it is.
Forgot to put that up there.
Why so serious?
Why so? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, one thing that we love talking about on this show, and that's cars. We love the cars. The Tumbler, ladies and gentlemen. What are your thoughts on the Tumbler?
I loved it. I mean, real car. Actually, you can drive it around and
It's a tank.
jump shit in it. Yeah.
Tank
Ben
with
Affleck
tires.
was it Batman. I agree.
That's no, in Chicago, they call that a car. In the Ukraine, they call that a car.
That's fucked up.
Oh, Carter. I said this earlier. Have you heard the rumor that Pornhub has blocked Russia from their website?
Yeah, I saw that
The Bat Tank.
post.
Yeah,
Yes, the
like
Bat
when
Tank.
if anybody in Russia tries to pull up Pornhub, it says that your country has been blocked from the site, and it's just got a flag of the Ukraine.
All right.
That's hilarious.
The Tumbler.
The tumblers.
It works for me, but it's not a Batmobile. It's a tank. It's not a Batmobile.
This coming from the guy that likes the Batmobile that's not really a car.
What do you mean?
That
What are you
fucking
talking
thing that turns into a unicycle or something. Not this one, but the Batman
From
89 Batmobile.
Batman
That's not a
89?
real fucking car.
That's a real car.
Dude, you can't drive that shit on the street. It's like fucking 40 feet long.
Zach said it worked for me, though. Look.
Batman 66, check. Batman
All right,
Begins, check.
Fine. The Tumbler, sure. The Tumbler was a great Batmobile, but it didn't have that sleek and sexiness that I want out of a Batmobile. Or the Bat Pod.
But
Yeah,
definitely wasn't sleek and sexy. No.
I
wouldn't
mean,
call it that.
No, not at all.
Like you said, it's supposed to be a grounded Batman movie. It's like, yeah, well, what's Batman going to drive? He's going to drive a fucking tank. That's what he's going to drive.
yeah, but I mean, how can you hide in something like that? You know what I mean? Batman's supposed to be.
don't
You
think he
live
wants
in
to
a
hide.
cave. You live in a cave. You
Batman's
are a
supposed to
billionaire.
hide. He is the caped crusader. He is the Dark Knight, the man in the shadow. He's supposed
I mean,
to
okay.
hide.
Check it out. Honestly,
As opposed to
it-
like the Schumacher Batmobiles where they're all lit up with fluorescent lights.
Dayglow Batmobiles. Yeah.
And yeah.
Like head to a rave or something.
Okay, like if we go full grounded, you're a billionaire vigilante, right? You're
Yeah.
gonna have safe houses all over Gotham that you can just
Sure.
like you've got garages and shit you can pull into. Wonk. It's like, where did he go? I don't know.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, there's like fucking fake brick walls that come up and they drive into a garage, a hidden garage somewhere in what is it like Trump Tower? It's Wayne Tower or something. the Wayne Hotel in downtown Gotham.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at something real quick here. All right.
And he's like, how can you hide that how can you hide a 40-foot long car and a giant a jet that's shaped like a bat flying around up into the
Got a
moon,
cloaking
making the
device.
bat signal?
Clothing.
Batman
I have
89.
to, I keep going at this and keep talking about it. I have to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
I question your dedication to the show.
Oh,
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. I have nothing. I don't know what to say.
You don't know what to say. Come on.
No. I just vibe off of Dom's bullshit and then
Oh, yeah,
make
well,
fun of
that's-
him.
That's pretty easy, but so what is your favorite Batmobile?
I'm gonna go 66 just because
66. Yeah,
yeah, I'm old school, you know.
me too. It's either that or the 89. I like the 89 Batmobile.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, when it came out, it's like, oh man, that's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Yeah,
I got the die-cast one. It's about this big. If you can see me or not.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. It's got the guns that pop up, the machine guns and stuff, and the canopy opens and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Trying to think.
Yeah.
Did they have one? Oh, that new Batmobile is pretty cool because it's a real car too. I kind of like that.
It is. I forgot. Cameron Falcone was in Batman Begins. He was not very long, but he was. He was in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron?
But
who's Cameron?
Carmine Falcone. He was the mobster.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving shit to Dom because fucking Ray. What did you call him?
Ray Skywalker.
No. Ray. It's Ray Liotta, but he called him Ray fucking something else. Loretta. Yeah, Ray Loretta. Just like, who the fuck is that?
Yep. So we talked about it a little bit. So we're gonna move it on.
What are we on now? Oh, we're on Batman Begins. We're fixing
Batman
to go into
Begins.
The Dark.
Not much really to talk about. I mean, Scarecrow. What did you think of Scarecrow in that movie? A good villain, bad villain?
I thought he was pretty good. I just thought the use of Ra's al Ghul or Ra's al Ghul, however you want to pronounce it, I didn't think it was portrayed the way I was wanting that it could have been. I think he should have been more of somebody who wanted to change the world in his own image, the way they portray him in the comics. I just thought it was a little too, I don't know. It didn't seem like the right direction as far as what I was expecting. Plus the misdirection with the other person who's supposed to look like Ra's al Ghul, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Got you. So you don't think it? So what I'm hearing is you don't think it worked.
No.
I
still enjoyed the movie, but I just don't think I don't care for the way they portrayed Ra's al Ghul in that one.
Andy, how about you?
Qui-Gon's good in anything.
Qui-Gon's good in anything.
But
Yeah.
there's no mention of the Lazarus pit or anything like that. So
In the third movie, there is. Isn't there in the third movie? I think they
don't know.
talk about that in the third movie.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Ra's al Ghul. I mean, interesting, but I really didn't know much about his character to really have an opinion. Scarecrow, I think he could have been more terrifying. I don't know. I feel like he could have been more of a stronger character, especially. I mean, that's how he is in the video games, right? They make Scarecrow out to be one hell of a fucking villain. But this, I kind of feel like they pushed him to the side. I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm not, then
Well, I mean, he's a psychotherapist or whatever, right? By trade.
Yeah.
And just has this fear toxin. So I mean, it's I don't have a whole lot of lore. Like I don't know have like a lot of backstory on comic book Scarecrow or anything like that. So I mean, it just seems to me like he's not much of a fighter or anything. He uses his fear toxin pretty much as his weapon of choice.
He's never been much.
So he doesn't
combat it.
Yeah. So it's just like spray the guy and then go boo, and he runs away screaming in terror.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he's already gotten into their heads and psychoanalyzed them, he can bring out some some weird stuff just by mentioning it or whatever.
Yeah. Hold on. My computer just.
I like Cillian Murphy. I think he's a great actor. I think he did an okay job.
Cillian Murphy, fun fact, if we go back, if we're still on Batman Begins,
was Well, technically,
What
he was in like the
about
first.
Scarecrow on TV
15.
show? I never really watched I never really watched Gotham that much. Batman Begins sure was a Batman story thanks to David Goyer, who did Blade Trinity. Yep.
I'm trying
And
to think who
then
was the Scarecrow on
he did get tased.
Gotham?
Or Batman.
Uh,
What the hell was that?
you hear something? Yeah, it's my kid slamming his door.
Uh-oh, Carter just got mad.
Uh,
But do you guys really think this guy was that good at what he did in The Dark Knight?
yeah,
Fuck yeah, dude.
he was an anarchist Joker that he didn't care about money or possessions and stuff. He was more into
Yeah,
just blowing crap up,
he's just batshit crazy for no reason. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. That's why I like he didn't have a backstory. He lied about his backstory every time that he told the story.
Yeah,
I thought
that
it was
cool.
I don't know, man. I just like, yeah. For when The Dark Knight came out,
Mhm.
it worked. I get it. It was cool. We get to see a different side of Bruce Wayne, right? We dabbled more on Bruce Wayne, how Batman is affecting his life. That was fun to see. Heath Ledger as the Joker, brilliant, absolutely. But now when I go back and watch this movie, it doesn't hold up to me. That his
What?
Joker just does not.
No way, dude.
No way.
In this world that we live in now, and now for the time post 9/11, sure, this Joker worked absolutely. This Joker was fantastic. It worked great. But now we're past that, and we're more like, that's why I think what's his name? Joaquin Phoenix. That's why I think his Joker was a lot better, because he dealt with the riots. It's the Joker of our time that we're dealing with.
There's Dom bandwagoning again.
How am I bandwagoning? I was
The new better Joker than Joaquin Phoenix is just so much better after the post 9/11 movement. Joaquin Phoenix's Joker was brilliant. Okay, but I'm still putting Heath Ledger up there because it's fucking it's greatness. It's just it's pure greatness.
But at what time? At what point? Right? Do we go, okay, Heath Ledger's Joker was great, but was it really that good of a performance? Like,
Yes.
yeah, the guy died, sure, which is sad and terrible. We get that, but come on now.
Okay, look, I'm tired of you fucking millennials and post whatevers being like, Kurt Cobain wouldn't have been quite as big if he hadn't have died. Dude, I lived through Kurt Cobain when he came out. There's pre-Nirvana and there's post-Nirvana. And I'm not talking about post-death Nirvana. I'm talking about when the fucking album hit, it was everywhere. Just like Batman 89. There was pre-Batman 89. There's post-Batman 89.
Mm-hmm.
There's before everybody was wearing a Batman shirt, and after everybody's wearing a Batman shirt. And then they're just like, Kurt Cobain wouldn't have been as big as everybody thinks he is if he hadn't have died. No, no. There's no fucking way, dude, because that shit fucking changed the fucking landscape that we were on. Now, Heath Ledger's Joker didn't change the landscape so much, but it's still, hands down, best Joker. Hands down.
Carter,
in a Batman movie.
What do you think? Do you agree?
In a Batman movie.
Do you agree or do you disagree?
I agree. I mean, I really enjoyed both Joaquin and Heath Ledger's performances. Both were great. Which is better? It's really a tough decision because I think.
Well, they're two totally different Jokers.
Yeah. Heath Ledger was more of the anarchist. But both were insane, of course. But
yeah,
Heath Ledger's more the anarchist, and then Joaquin was just crazy. He was just he had so many visions of things that weren't really happening. So he was a little bit little bit
I
different,
like,
different version.
yeah. I mean, Joaquin's is more, say, psychological
Mhm.
Joker,
Yeah.
just because, and I mean, it's basically an origin story,
Yeah.
Sure.
And what I liked about it is that it's that line where he says, I always thought that my life was uh what is it? It's not comedy. It's a tragedy. I always thought
Tragedy.
my life was a tragedy, but then
But
I
now it's
realized
comedy.
it's a comedy
Yeah.
because he's realizing, he's been trying to act normal his entire life, but his normal isn't that. He was never Arthur Curry or whatever the fuck his name is.
Flex.
He's yeah. He was the Joker. He was born the Joker. And in the movie he realizes, like, that's who I am. I've been trying to pretend to be somebody else. And
Mhm.
now I can embrace my my inner Joker or whatever, who I really am, and I can be free. And then that resonates with all the other crazies in the in the deal,
Mhm.
and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joaquin's Joker isn't trying to change the world. He's just trying to come to terms with who he is. That's what I
Mhm.
liked about that movie. And that
Yeah.
slow progression into acceptance of what he is
Mhm.
is great. It's great. But yeah, I still like, not to disparage Joaquin's Joker. Loved it. But yeah, I'm still on the Heath Ledger train,
Yeah. You know
because
that
just the way that he portrayed the Joker in The Dark Knight is it's very straight man. And so
yeah.
when he does do jokes, like when he's like, "You want to see a magic trick? Boom! Look, the pencil has disappeared." He just murdered some guy right in front of you. It's hilarious. I loved
Right.
it. And then, and I said this before earlier, is when he's walking in the nurse's outfit out of the hospital, and he can't get the trigger
Yeah.
device to go off.
Okay. Yeah, that is
That's
brilliant.
just that's fucking pure greatness.
Mhm.
Oh, and that scene when he's in the jail cell, and Jim Gordon or somebody comes in, and he just gets promoted to commissioner or something. I can't remember what happens. And then Heath starts clapping.
Yeah.
Completely improvised. And Christopher Nolan was like, "Oh, that's great. That's greatness. We're leaving that in. He delved into that character. That's another reason why I like his Joker best, because he went to a dark place to get that Joker out. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely a method actor.
Yeah. And I think he was the living embodiment of the Joker.
Mhm.
And I'm not saying that Joaquin didn't go there too. He went places to get his portrayal. But
Right.
yeah, fucking I love Heath Ledger. That's all I got to say.
That's all you got to say. But I was
Yeah.
gonna add the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie. I found so disturbing. I've only watched it once. It's hard for me to go through again. It was so disturbing as far as.
I mean, I think that means there's something wrong with me. But is that all you were gonna say?
Pretty much. I mean, can you understand that? I mean, it's so.
Okay, this is gonna sound, from at least your perspective. Okay, the further he gets into his psychopathy or whatever,
Uh-huh.
I was
Psychosis.
leaning into it. I was like, literally, like, I was leaning forward in the seat, going,
Uh-huh.
"Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah."
Okay.
I was just, it's just like, "Oh yeah, here he's Here he comes. He's almost there. he's getting into it. Oh, and one of the best scenes. I know we're jumping way off the Batman track, but one of the best scenes is with the midget.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Because he can't get out of the room, and he knows homeboy's gonna murder him, right? And he's like, dude, it's okay. Look, I just killed him, and then he fucking
I just killed him.
It's great. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! But anyway, yeah.
Maybe
I'm disturbed. But yeah, I really love the Joker movie.
Yeah,
like I said,
and he was a nice guy.
I leaned into it. Well, he didn't kill anybody that he didn't think deserved it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He only killed people that he felt slighted by, like the
talk show host.
Talk show host, yeah.
Murray.
Was it De Niro? Was that De Niro?
De Niro,
yeah. We never do they show that he didn't kill the girl down the hall? They allude to it, but I don't think that he actually killed her.
I don't know.
He kills the guy that would fuck with him at work. The guys on the subway.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's greatness. I loved it.
All right, I have a couple people trying to ask how can they hop on and talk Batman with us. So, Robert De Niro? Yeah, yep. So I'm trying to get. Yeah. Okay. Chris Perkins. Hold on one second. Who's Chris Perkins? Anyway, okay, I'm back. Sorry
that sounds familiar.
So right now, Batman 2, it's Joker 2. They are talking about it. So far, right now, Batman hasn't been announced for it. Do I want a Batman and Joker 2? No, I don't. I don't really care to see a Batman.
I don't really want a Joker 2.
Neither do I. I really hope, but it's Hollywood. It's making money. Of course, they're going to.
Yes, since the first one made so much money, they're going to try to do something.
Oh yeah, they're going to try their damnedest to be like, yeah, we need to, monetize this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, like if Joaquin said he wasn't going to do another one. But if he does, it's going to be for the money, and then I don't think that the performance is going to be there. But I mean, he's a great actor. I'm not gonna. He might pull it off.
So, if there was another Batman villain that could do their own solo movie, who do you think would be the best one? I've got an idea, but I'll let y'all chime in for that.
Shit, there's so many Batman villains.
Yeah, I mean. Which one do you think you could carry a movie by himself or herself?
Okay. Before we go there, we'll get into that one. We'll head in that direction in a moment. Let's quickly finish the trilogy off with talking with the Dark Knight Rises.
Okay.
Right? Which anybody knows me that says that I say Man of Steel is the greatest comic book movie of all time.
Bandwagon.
I'm not a bandwagon. It's absolutely true. The second most best comic book movie of all time is The Dark Knight Rises. It is such a good movie. I feel like the story is a lot better. What do you mean, man? Dude.
When I was watching it, I was just like,
come on. Tom Hardy as Bane. He's a fucking
Tom Hardy as Bane
powerhouse.
is great. I mean, honestly, okay, to me, Tom Hardy as Bane with that voice does better in does better in Batman and Robin. Like, just go pure camp with it.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? That fucking voice, dude. It's just funny. I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was fucking. I thought it was stupid. It's like I was thrown down a hole, and I'm gonna throw you down a hole, and then we're gonna burn your city to the ground.
I don't know, man. We got some people going in saying, so here's my theory on the Joker: full name, alias Jeremy
Balestra.
Jeremiah Balestra, and Arthur Fleck, and full name Jack Napier. That's how I see it.
Where's my theory on the Joker full name?
I don't think he has a real name.
Yeah. The Dark Knight Rises was great. Yes, absolutely. Really? You think so? Yes. I think so. Well, my buddy Chris said he did not. I did not like the Joker. It would be nice to have a Deathstroke movie, but he needs to be introduced. I didn't like Bane. That was my least favorite Nolan film. Why? Why does Bane? Why? Like, Marcus, why? I have to ask you that. Why? Why is wait, let me make sure he's watching. You're watching.
It's just dumb.
Because I'm answering you there.
I think
okay,
you
all
could
right,
have done a much better job with Bane, personally, you know.
Look,
again, what did they do? They turned Bane into a fucking henchman.
He's not a henchman. No.
He's Talia Ghul's fucking
Look.
He went away.
Yeah, I said yes, bitch. Okay. All right.
Something happened on my end. I don't know what that was.
I think Tom muted you.
Am I muted?
No, he muted you. He cut you off.
Can you hear me?
In the middle of your rant. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Oh, something happened on my end. Like my screens went black. But yeah, I mean, you know, they play him. That was the twist. It's like Bane, the big bad. No, it's the little girl that's the big bad. What? Oh,
just trying to throw a twist in there.
Yeah. I mean, it totally negates Bane's fucking existence in the movie. To me, I just didn't fucking like it. That's my opinion.
I see how they're trying to tie it in with the first movie. You know.
Yeah.
I see how they're doing that. I
had more Al Ghul.
Talia was portrayed well. I love Hardy as an actor, but it didn't like him in that casting. That's what Marcus says. Okay, first of all, Marcus. By the way, go ahead and comment below if you can, man. They'll make it a lot easier, so I don't have to jump between Facebook and everything. Look, Tom Hardy was a powerhouse as I'll watch it for background tomorrow. Awesome. Hold on one second.
And this is where Dom goes off the rails.
No.
What was I going to say?
Look.
Tom
Hardy.
No, wait.
Tom.
No, you're the one that's jumping all over the place. Oh, I'm going to read this right quick. Oh, wait.
People are commenting.
Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy.
It's the first time we see a Batman film. It's the first time, and Zach is right. Zach is right. It's the first time we see Batman out in the daylight, and it just works. The film works for me. It works. Bane is a powerhouse.
Bats don't come out during the day. Bats don't come out during the day.
Batman. He does.
That's probably another reason why I didn't like that movie. I didn't even think about that.
What Bane does is what the Joker could not accomplish, and that was to turn Gotham upside down and against each other. That's what it was. It works. Overall, it's a better story.
Bandwagon.
Gotham upside down.
Technically, Bane didn't do it. It was all Talia al Ghul. It was Agatha Harkness the whole time.
Agatha No way.
Come on now.
It shows what happens to Bruce Wayne mentally, right? I
remember what I was going to say.
How Gotham deals with the death of Harvey Dent. I mean, come on, it's a better story. It's a better overall story.
No, it's stupid.
No,
Batman in the Daylight. That it gets an automatic fail for that. Batman in the Daylight.
Man, No way.
They ain't done that since 1966, bro.
No way, though.
I do like, and this might be just my bias for Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I did like him in the show. I kind of like that they made him Robin or whatever.
Here's
I kind of
Robin
like that.
Light.
Yeah, Robin Light.
Zachary says in Batman the Animated Series, he did show up in the daylight though a few times, and then he goes on to say, and one thing I like about the Dark Knight. Okay, that's one thing he likes about the Dark Knight Rises. Marcus says Talia was portrayed well. I love Tom Hardy, actor, but I didn't like the casting. Anne Hathaway, thoughts as Catwoman?
Loved it. Yeah.
Really? You liked her as Catwoman?
Yes.
She's pretty hot.
Well, yeah. But I mean, she kind of reminds me of the Julia Newmar.
Yeah.
The
That's
suit.
a
She
good
comes
reason.
off that way.
That's a good reason to like her.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about her? I don't know how to comment on this shit. I subscribed and liked. Don't know what's up. Okay. All right.
Click on live chat.
Yeah. Marcus,
as
if you're
you're
watching
the stream.
click on live chat, and it will pop up, and I'll be able to read your comments and stuff like that. Anne Hathaway as a Catwoman overall, I liked her, but she didn't bring that sex appeal that Catwoman normally has, or that you normally expect from Catwoman. I mean, that's just
because you and Chris both want Pam Anderson as Catwoman, which would be.
I didn't say that.
Oh wait! Pam Anderson did a superhero movie. It was called Barbed Wire.
Barbed Wire. Oh god, that was horrible.
Jeez, Barbed Wire.
I'm just messing with you and Chris, but
No, I know.
I thought she was sexy as hell. Chris thinks she was sexy as hell. He's not here to say it, but he mentioned it several times before he left.
Yeah.
Well, and look, any woman in black leather is sexy as hell.
I will
Roseanne
say
Barr.
that Michelle Pfeiffer, who? Oh God!
I said Roseanne Barr.
I don't know, man. I'll pull it up later and I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay.
No, Michelle Pfeiffer did probably the best job of sexing up Catwoman, to my knowledge and opinion. Like
Really?
that's penultimate sexy Catwoman. Jeez, oh my God, woof, just woof.
Yeah, she was a little too crazy for me, though. She was a little bit.
Oh yeah, she's definitely unhinged.
Yeah,
a little. You think a little?
Mm-hmm.
Overall,
crazy in the streets, crazy in the sheets.
Yeah, Jesus. So Zachary says, I think that's never been introduced in any Batman media. Batman says a hero can be anyone, even putting a coat around a small boy's shoulder to let him know that the world hasn't ended. I agree. I don't know, man. I just something about I think it to me it wraps up a perfect trilogy, right? So let's say at the end of the day, the Nolan movies are a perfect trilogy.
What's Chief O'Hare doing in this picture?
Chief O'Hare,
yeah, with the police hat.
Because he's a high-paid actor, so of course he's going to be put in there. I still say my opinion, and I call it The Dark Knight Rises 2 was always a sequel to Batman Returns. I think this scene still gives me goosebumps, and no. What?
I'm confused.
The sequel to Batman Returns. I'm a little confused, but anyway. Where was I going with this?
Oh, you lost your train of thought.
Even you don't know. Even you don't know.
Chief Mooney. That's Chief Mooney back there. That's Chief Mooney.
Okay.
Look, the Nolan movies was a good franchise for what it was for the time. It was a good franchise. It works. It fires on all cylinders. Does it have moments that it fails and falls flat? Sure. I mean, come on. We can't always be perfect. There are it does have problems with it. I see. So Marcus said, I don't know how to comment. He said, I see Dick for live chat options. It was brought up again. I hated this final. He says, I hated the final film in Nolan trilogy. Bane was a bad casting, but he was written rather okay. Emphasis on okay. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I
don't think Bane was a bad casting. I honestly think it was a shitty story. It's not poorly written. I just think it's a shitty story.
Look, I do there now.
You mean the plot overall? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I kind of no, I don't agree.
I know.
I
that's
think
because you
what? I'm a bandwagoner. Is that what you're saying?
Get off the bandwagon. You are stuck on the bandwagon. Somebody has.
Okay. If I was on a bandwagon, then I would say yes. Dark Knight Rises isn't better than The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is a good film. Don't get me wrong; it's a great film. The Dark Knight Rises is better. It has more rewatch value to me than The Dark Knight.
No.
Yes.
No. God, no. Holy shit.
I'm able to sit and watch The Dark Knight Rises more than I am able to sit and watch The Dark Knight. Somebody's bitching at me. I guarantee it's Marcus. He says Hardy's delivery was good, but he's not Hispanic. Even though he gained weight, he's just not Bane. That's bad casting, and that's what. That's what.
Dude. You don't want to get on the subject of race swapping with me because it's either one or all. You can't have it both fucking ways.
Both fucking ways.
But anyway, no way, dude. Okay, Dom. Your problem isn't only the bandwagon. Your problem is you have shitty taste in fucking film.
True.
You're on the bandwagon and have shitty taste in
It's a good thing Russell's not here.
Yeah.
Oh God. I tried my hardest to get him to come on.
He said nope.
What was I gonna fucking say? No, I can't rewatch.
He says
Dark Knight Rises.
Marcus says we can't have it both ways, but he's talking about Bane here. And then Zachary says, hey, I try to watch these DC comic movies and Marvel movies once a year. I just hope you will get to the Batman real soon, which is next Friday. Then he says, I have a question to that movie, though. Okay. So obviously we're all split here. I enjoy.
That's okay. We don't have to.
We're not split. Opinion. It's 2 against 1.
Well, let's split.
It's two honored veterans of 50 years watching and reading and studying Batman over the newcomer that's been around for less time than I can't think of anything that's over 30 years old.
God damn. When'd you get that?
Huh? I've had this one. Signed by
I've had that one for a long time.
Tim Sale.
So Carter.
It's signed.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday.
It's
a Tuesday.
You know what? I'm tempted to go to the fucking Monday AMC show just to fuck with y'all. You know that?
We won't be there because it's not on Monday.
The one at AMC is on Monday.
Are we going to AMC or are we going to Regal?
No, wait. Hold on. Where's
the IMAX?
Where's my
IMAX.
We went to the IMAX showing at 7 o'clock.
So we just wrapped up.
Oh wait. I thought y'all were going to the Regal.
No. I'm not going to Regal.
That's what Dom kept saying. He's like, we're going to the Regal.
I was under the impression that we were going to the Regal. I'm sorry.
This is what happens when you listen to Dom. This is what happens when you listen to Dom and take what he says with a grain of any kind of not salt. It's fucking bullshit.
AMC Galaxy 13.
Okay, you're going to the. Okay, yeah, you're going on Tuesday. You're going on the 1st.
We're going at 7:00 at night, right?
7:00. Yes.
7:00.
I
Okay.
have tickets on my phone.
Is there one at 3:00 at AMC?
There
Not
is.
that I'm aware of.
Yes, there is.
Hold on. Let me look. I'm gonna pull it up.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna come outside while y'all are waiting to see the movie. I'm gonna be like, this, and this happened. Suck it. I'm gonna spoil the entire movie.
ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here after 3 hours of sitting and discussing.
3 hours and 49 minutes.
3 hours and almost 4 hours of doing the Road to the Batman, our longest fucking video that we have done. We have finally reached the Pattinson.
Our Pattinson.
It's Patterson. It's Patterson.
The Batman, ladies and gentlemen.
All I have to say is vampires and Batman shouldn't be sparkly.
Dude, I am fucking pumped about this movie. I cannot wait. Okay.
And do you know why that you are pumped about this movie, Dom?
Oh, hell yeah.
Because you're on a bandwagon.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I am not on a bandwagon.
The shit you're not.
No way. No way. Dude, it is. Marcus said, I think Pattinson will do well. Man, this guy is going to be a fucking powerhouse.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What do you mean? You don't think so?
Yeah, Cedric Diggory, he's going to be great.
Cedric Diggory.
Dude, man.
I'm not going to be like, oh my God, he's going to be the best Batman ever. You know, yeah. I'm going to wait till the movie. I'm going to watch it, and I'll be like, it's pretty fucking good.
I'm reserving my judgment until I'll see what happens.
Reserving your judgment.
I don't wish. Is that the Riddler? Oh, Jesus Christ. He's a gimp.
Yeah, the Riddler looks like.
Are those glasses?
Scarecrow. He looks like the Scarecrow.
Dude.
Yeah. Are those glasses?
Yes, they're glasses over his mask.
Barry Keoghan playing the Mad Hatter or the Joker. I'm not. No. Dude, this looks so fucking like. First of all,
it looks so stupid.
No, man, not at
Wait,
all.
Hold on. I have to put my glasses on after I put my mask on.
I can't afford contacts.
That's fucked up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
You cannot video call me and have some decent commentary. I think you cannot. I don't know what that means. Inspiration comes from the Zodiac Killer for the Riddler.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Fucking Colin Farrell down here as the Penguin, man. Dude,
unrecognizable.
I know. How can you not be excited for this? Zoe Kravitz as fucking Catwoman? Hell yeah! What do you mean?
She's even got a little tear in her costume. She's throwing it back to Michelle Pfeiffer.
More like Halle Berry.
Look, Halle Berry.
We don't speak that name in Batman circles.
Halle Berry was a terrible Catwoman.
That's why I think this one's gonna be a terrible Catwoman.
Why?
She's not right for it.
Zoe Kravitz. Do you know how much sex appeal that woman's got?
Do you know how long it took Dom to actually get that chick's name right?
Zoe Kravitz.
Yeah, he's finally saying it right. Yeah.
How do you say it before?
Zoe
Kravitz?
No, it was something crazy. I forgot what it was. He said Zoe, but he said something crazy.
I think it's because I heard it pronounced that way, and it wasn't wasn't the correct way.
Then why can't you say J.J. Abrams? The other day you were reading something, and it was like J.J. Abrams.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Carter, you're being called out right now, sir.
What?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I am.
You are. You are being called out. You don't think Zoe Kravitz is going to be good as Catwoman because you think she's black. That's what somebody's calling you out for.
Oh,
I think she's going to be
shit.
fucking great, man. Like her chemistry works with Robert Pattinson from what I've seen. You
Carter,
know,
is this a pattern? You didn't like Halle Berry as the Catwoman either.
Halle Berry as Catwoman was just terrible to begin with.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That was terrible.
Halle Berry was terrible as Catwoman to begin. Her suit was pretty cool.
No,
I'll give
it
you
wasn't.
that.
No,
That's funny.
no,
Yes, it was. Her
No,
suit was cool.
it's horrible.
That fucking crazy mask that she wore.
Yeah.
Okay, that
I mean,
was
what
a
was it?
little-
It was like a tank top and pants with a funny mask, right? Wasn't that her
Yeah.
her outfit in the Catwoman movie? Yeah.
Zoe Kravitz.
I
was
have
in
high
the
hopes.
first- Yeah, she was in the first X-Men First Class. She was.
X-Men
I think
First
she
Class.
played
She was,
Firefly or something. If I remember
Angel or
correctly.
Yeah.
something.
Angel, yeah, somebody in there. She was definitely in there. What did Marcus say? I'll agree with Halle Berry sucked, but there's no other presence related to her to Kravitz. It's no-
I've got high hopes. I've got more high hopes for Zoe Kravitz than I do Robert Pattinson.
Are you serious? Look, Carter, I have to tell you this.
What?
We're going to watch this on Tuesday.
Yeah.
The other night, I bought
Tuesday.
tickets for the Cinemark for 3 p.m. during the day on Thursday.
On
I
Thursday.
bought it for 3 p.m. on Thursday. I bought
Okay.
it for, as of right now, I have it on 3 p.m. and I have it at a 7 p.m. on Thursday, and then also at 10:45 on
What?
Thursday. Yes.
Why?
That.
What?
What do you mean? Why? That's
Why?
how
Two
You
words.
watched it-
2 words, Carter. Bandwagon.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't watch that movie that many times in 1 week.
Dom
Why
is
not?
single-handedly gonna
And
bring
then-
in
and then-
$1 million, $1 million to the box office of the Batman.
Mhm.
You're gonna be like,
Dude.
why is the Waco market just so saturated with these Batman tickets?
He's just shilling for the company.
Zachary brings
He
up
bought
a
out
point.
he bought out an entire theater and he's the only one there.
Dude, I would do that in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Zachary brings up a point. I hope Joker's not in the movie. I am tired of Joker. I'm all joking.
I hope Jared Leto's Joker's in the movie.
I
That'd
hope
be
this,
great.
the ghost of Caesar Romero shows up. Yeah.
Oh
Hell
shit. Hell yeah.
But man, I like Carter.
He could be a fucking force ghost.
There we go.
Did you watch the clip that I sent you on Instagram?
I don't know which one.
It was Carmine Falcone talking with Bruce Wayne on the steps at the funeral, and the Penguin was there too as well.
I don't think I've watched it yet.
Dude, that's a nice clip. That is a. I wish I can see. I wish I could. You know, I'm going to see if I can bring up that clip. I'm going to see if I can bring it up just to kind of. If the rumor
copyright struck.
if the rumor about the we're way past when YouTube is fucking what's it called, watching our videos.
Oh,
anymore.
copyright's different. Copyright's
If
different.
the rumor about the Joker is true, I have hopes for the guy that's theoretically playing him. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't want to see. I don't want to see the.
They just don't have to rely on him every time to get people to see the movie.
Oh yeah.
I always so Zachary says I always wanted to see the Riddler and the Mad Hatter team up, and that story in Batman Haunted Night. It explains Bruce Wayne's relationship like with his mother Martha. Yeah, that would be interesting to say. I think there's going to be a twist in this movie, and the twist that I think
Well, there's always going to be a twist.
I think the Riddler is going to be more of Hush than what.
I know.
I think
I know
he's-
what the
I think
twist is. I know what the
I think-
twist is.
I think he's going to be more Hush than he is the Riddler.
I think he's going to be like a boyhood friend of Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, Yeah. So I have on my phone, I have the digital book that I bought of the prequel. And well, Andy doesn't want me to say anything about the prequel.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the twist, the ending? I know what's going to happen.
What?
I know exactly what's going to happen. Batman's going to get Riddler on the ground, and then Riddler's going to be like, "Save Martha."
Save Martha.
Save Martha. And he's like, "Why did you say that name? We're best friends now." I was pointing out the stupidity of Batman versus Superman. Is like he's planning on murdering Superman, right? And then Superman's there. He's like, "Okay, kill me, bro, but just save Martha." And he's like, "Why did you say that name?" It's like, "That's his mom." And he's like, "We're best friends now."
Okay.
It's greatness. Where's Scarecrow?
That's fucked up. So,
and then the Batman and the Riddler are going to team up to kill the Penguins and save Martha.
That's crazy.
Oh, or no, maybe Catwoman's real name will be Martha. Oh God,
Catwoman's real name will be Martha.
Yeah.
So I'm going here and let's see if I can pull up the quick real quick. See if I can pull it up. Okay. Let me pause.
Don't forget to share audio.
Yes. That's what I'm doing right now. It might be a little what do you call it?
Sketchy.
It might be a little sketchy. But just the all right.
We had a guy on earlier named Ryan, and we were talking about the Snyder Cut, and he said, if somebody went through and like if they sped up and like real timed all of the slow motion effects in the Snyder Cut, it like chops off an entire 30 minutes off the movie.
Okay, here's the clip that I'm gonna play for you. All right, you ready for this?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That looks fucking good. Was it? What's it called? Did it like? Was it blotchy or anything like that?
It was a little bit laggy.
A little laggy.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Were you able to hear the audio? Okay.
Kind of.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
So what fantasy are you gonna assign to this?
What?
I said, what fantasy are you gonna assign to this jumble of dialogue?
Dude, that is a direct quote from The Long Halloween.
Well, they said that this is based on The Long Halloween and some other stuff.
No, it's based
I mean,
on...
it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to follow the entire thing.
Right.
Well, maybe. Well, they said what's it called? The Dark Knight was heavily based on The Long Halloween, and no, it wasn't. Not at all. There was no Long Halloween in it at all, besides Harvey Dent turning to Two-Face.
Well, the Gotham Underground, the Mafia.
Where? In
where?
Dark Knight?
Yeah.
There's no Falcone family. There's no what's the other family's name?
Yeah, there was. I mean, Joker was messing with them.
And they didn't have the sister involved or the younger brother. They didn't have.
Come on, exactly.
If you're going to tell the Long Halloween storyline, you tell it correctly. That's such an iconic story. Come on,
you're talking about Hollywood. They're not going to do anything correctly. Have you heard what they've done to Lord of the Rings?
Well, we'll talk about that on our other.
I'm just saying, you're like, if they're gonna do it, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna fucking be like, I like this part of this part of that, this part of that. We're gonna get rid of this, and this, and then that's my movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna add some other shit in there that makes absolutely zero sense, like Batman coming out during the daytime, And some fucking noob out there that likes bandwagons is going to be like, this is the greatest Batman movie ever.
Get out of here with that nonsense. It is the greatest Batman. Marcus says, I know I'm still a topic and a half behind, but the reason we see Joker every time is because they keep going back in time for these reboots. We never get a seasoned Batman when it's a new writer director. And then you can't be serious. Every major adaptation have been changed and trimmed to fit the entertainment of your average moviegoer. Yeah, of course. I get it. I see that. But come on, at least if you're going to tell a long Halloween storyline, you take the most important parts. The one thing that makes the long Halloween the great, I'm going on a fucking rant here. The one thing that makes this story, okay, so fucking good,
in your opinion,
these stories so fucking good, right?
In your opinion,
backwards,
is because it's telling about the fucking mob story. It's telling those stories. And it's
who do you think Carmine Falcone and the Penguin are? They're obviously mobsters. The Penguin's not some dude running around going mah, 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 with a fucking umbrella and shit.
Maybe not this time, but yeah. Come on now. Like, I want in a Batman story like the one I'm writing. Yes, I keep saying this, but I'm spending
the one he ripped off from the Long Halloween.
Okay. You need, in order to tell a good Batman story, you need to have those moments like what Man of Steel did. It took time to build and have that progression into that character's story arc. In the Batman, it looks like
story
Matt
arc
Reeves
sucks.
Come on,
dude. All right, this is what's wrong with Hollywood today, right? This is what's wrong with Hollywood today. It's like, okay, look, it needs to be grandiose, and we need this complete story arc. We really need the character to have this redemption story. No, the greatest fucking 80s movies ever made had no fucking backstory. They came in, they kicked ass, and they fucking left. And that was it.
You forgot to add they chewed bubblegum in there.
Yeah, I mean, we watched the other night we watched Showdown in Little Tokyo with Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee. And it was fucking awesome because there was no bullshit about it. It's just like you new fucking kids are running around here. You went to fucking film school and you're like, oh my God, like the cinematics. Oh my God. It's like, why didn't they do a 2-shot here? It's like, fuck a 2-shot. I want a 2-shot is 2 fucking shots to the head and the nigga's dead. That's it.
So Marcus said the DC cinematic universe doesn't give 2 fucks about setting up shit. That's why they're behind Marvel, my friend. First of all, I agree with you.
Oh, Marvel's trash. Marvel's trash. Marvel's gonna fail. Sony's the only one coming out on top of this deal, depending on what Batman does with Warner Brothers.
I don't know, man. Look, the Batman movie, you might hearing me change my tune, and I can't believe I'm saying that. If this
you won't change your tune. You're gonna ride that bandwagon straight into the fucking into that pit that Talia al Ghul and fucking Bane are in.
Look, I might be saying that the Batman, Matt Reeves is the Batman, might be the greatest comic book movie of all time. Behind
here we go. Here we fucking go. First it was The Dark Knight Rises. And then it was Man of Steel, and now
first of all, I've always said Man of Steel was the greatest comic book movie of all time. Followed
until the new bandwagon came along with shinier rims on it.
If this movie is able to do what I want it to do, right?
It's not going to do what you want it to do. It's going to do what the film director wanted it to do. That's the whole thing. It's like what you think. Listen. What you think is what you want out of the Long Halloween in a movie is not necessarily what Matt Reeves thinks is good about the Long Halloween and wants to put into a movie. See, he's not making your movie. He's making his movie. That's the whole point of the situation. And Carter and I understand this. We came from the early days when we got 3 and done. It was fucking Star Wars, Empire, and Jedi, and that was it. And then we got some books, and then 1997 or 98 came along, and we got some more movies, and we were fucking happy with that shit because it's like, dude, it's been fucking over 10 years. Yeah, we're happy when we get new shit. A lot of these fucking people now, they're just bitching and bitching and bitching about the sequel trilogy.
Who's
all this other bullshit.
Bitching? I'm not bitching.
No. I'm just saying. Some of these people are out here and they're black pilled. I'm not going to call them toxic fans because I don't think that they're toxic fans. They're black pilled on what they think their show should be doing. And you know, I am not arguing with like some shit like Doctor Who has fucking fallen. The Batwoman, holy fucking shit, man! I tried to watch that, no.
Batwoman is terrible.
They took Supergirl, which was okay in the beginning, and ran it into the fucking ground. They're probably gonna ruin fucking Superman and Lois and whatever other good shit that's actually out there right now. But anyway, that's my point. Is that
Marcus is commenting on your point. And he's saying you can say Marvel's trash, but DC really had the opportunity to set up and intertwine their series and their movies to create something greater. Now,
they had the chance, but they got
rid of Snyder.
Now Marvel has not only the movies, but the shows leading up to something greater. As a comic fan, you can't find a realistic way to not appreciate that, despite the entertainment between the source and what you get to watch. Okay. Look, Superman and Lois, good so far. I agree. Superman and Lois is a great show so far. I haven't watched it. Batwoman,
it's actually pretty good.
Batwoman's trash. That's killing the CW. Tell him to read Batman Ego. Read Batman Ego. There's 2 copies left at Bankston Comics. I still have to go get one. Probably sometime this week.
Good.
Are they gone?
Maybe.
Carter, maybe. Are they gone?
They came and bought all the Batman trades are gone. Seriously.
You should have known this. The Batman movie's fixing to come out. Of course, all the Batman stuff is going to sell out.
I told Brent, so when I worked there,
people are sheep.
Those books, the Batman Ego. I was like, you're going to want to order multiple copies of this. I put down like
Nobody's
6 copies.
One.
Well, not yet, but they will.
We got people have been asking for Long Halloween all during Christmas break, and we finally got them in because they're out of print. We got 13 copies, we still haven't sold one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, seriously.
Jeez.
After people have been asking for it.
If I buy one, do I get a free patch?
I'll tell you what you get. I'll tell you what you get a free something.
Every time. Just let it go, Andy. Let it go.
I mean, Jesus. What else? We got another comment coming through by Marcus, and he said, and that word he missed, dissonant, asshole. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, man. Leave me alone. Dissonance. What?
Dissonance.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm retarded. Oh, not retarded, but I whatever.
I wholeheartedly agree with that statement.
I do not even buy them no more in store. You see, I read comics online now.
Oh, that's
you gotta support your local comic book store.
Absolutely. Yeah, man.
Dude, what is this Love Faith XYZ online strips without clothing? I keep getting bots coming through. What is
this? It's just bots, man. Can you ban them? I don't know.
I think they're Andy.
Block this user.
Oh, my bad.
They're blocked now.
I've got Pornhub set up on my second screen, so it might be like
So one thing I'm really excited about this movie, right? The Batman is we're gonna finally see Batman be a fucking detective. I mean, he's the world's greatest detective. We're finally going to get to see him do his thing and be a detective.
We'll see.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, I want to spend. You got to stop watching porn. LOL.
Yeah, Tom. Oh,
I want to see. No, like I really want to see. Less action in a Batman movie, and I can't believe I'm saying that.
yeah.
What?
I can't believe you're saying that too. Yeah.
I really want to see Batman take the time and
to knit a fucking sweater on screen.
There you go.
Like I want to see him take the time to fucking try and solve a case.
That would be cool, honestly, like a grounded neo-noir detective story
dude.
with Batman.
Like, sure, absolutely, fucking Batman. What's it called? You know,
Just
fighting
see
people. Of course, we're gonna see Batman fight people. I get it,
You
but
see him go to the Bat Cave and put stuff in the Bat computer and
yeah, like look at this image. Come
like
on,
Batman 66 show.
not so much Batman 66. I don't want him to sit there and go, Alfred, if my
Bat
calculation
computer.
is correct. You know what I mean? I really want to see him get down and I really want to see him
Get down and boogie.
Yeah, get down and boogie. The Batman boogie. I really want to see him solve some case.
Jungle boogie.
Marcus said they advertised the detective, but that remains to be seen. I think it's more of a prelude to the type of game the Riddler will be playing.
That's true. I mean, you know, we've got the motorcycle, we've got the car. It's not very detective-y.
I don't know. Jesus, we're almost at 4 hours on this thing. Holy shit.
Over 4 hours.
Over
4 hours and 15 minutes.
Jesus, I think this is our longest show yet. Should we keep going? We can keep going if you guys want to keep going.
I'm probably going to dip out here.
Okay.
I got
4 hours.
Porn to watch.
You got porn to watch?
Yeah.
4 hours and 16 minutes, guys. Let's see. I don't think we'll be getting, Marcus said, I don't think we'll be getting a full-on experience like playing the Arkham games. I hope we do. I really hope we get a full-on experience. I see that. That's the Sirens. Gotham City Siren.
Are you I guess the question is are you going to do a review stream afterwards?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record first initial reactions right out of the theater with what's his name over there, Carter and me.
What's his name?
That old man. Tom. That old man over there that bought a ticket or some shit.
See who buys your movie ticket anymore.
Huh? No, I'm gonna do initial thoughts. Probably with Carter. Sorry, we're probably gonna do a reaction video right out of the theater. Carter, I have a feeling you're just gonna be like, "Nah, that was okay."
Probably.
That was okay. I want to see Carter. I want to see you jump up and down. And, what?
See what I expected.
I don't know.
I'm gonna buy a ticket to the fan first event, sit in the handicap seats and pretend to be mentally challenged and just like ruin your entire experience to the movie. Every time I see Batman, I'll be like, Batman!
Batman!
See how far
kids in there.
Oh no! At 7 p.m. for the first Batman. No, it's going to be hardcore fans. What?
And then he says, "I hope Barry Keoghan is introduced as the Mad Hatter." I can see that.
I think for a detective story, you've already got too much. You've got the Riddler, you've got the Penguin, you've got the Catwoman, Carmine.
I don't see that. I don't see Penguin being a big player in this movie. I don't see him being I
don't know.
Major role.
Didn't he crash his car or something?
The main villain.
Yeah, it's the Riddler's the main villain.
Riddler's gonna be the main villain. Yeah.
I don't know.
Until he says the magic word.
What?
Martha. And it's like it's gonna be that moment in what is it? Step Brothers. It's like, did we just become best friends? Why is everybody muted? What happened? Oh,
I
Johnny Two
sneezed,
Chips
so I had to mute.
sneezed.
They're blowing
I
your
want
ears out.
I want all the filthy. I want all the filthy. I want you to sneeze directly into the camera.
You want all the filthy?
Yeah, that's what Dom says. So we're gonna bring the filthy.
Dom's muted.
Yeah,
Dom, I can't hear you.
he's a
what you're
boomer.
saying.
Dom's a boomer.
You
He
can't
turned
hear
his
me?
mic off.
Now we can.
There it goes.
I do. We like bringing the filthy. Kind of like Penguin Begins. We're getting a.
Penguin Begins.
That's so funny. The Penguin Begins.
Uh,
So Marcus said Colin Farrell is big casting though. That's just some serious money to pay for that makeup for him, not to be something going on. Look,
true.
Colin Farrell, just like these characters, okay? Colin Farrell, Robert Pattinson, R. Pats, and Zoe Kravitz. They've all signed a contract, a multi-film contract, right? So even if the Penguin isn't a big player, Marcus, in this film, it's already been announced and in production a Penguin TV show on HBO Max starring Colin Farrell. That's already that's already been announced and it's already in production. It's in pre-production. No cameras are rolling just yet, but it's in pre-production. So Colin Farrell, he's going to get his time as the Penguin. And with that type of actor, he's definitely going to people are going to be talking about Robert Pattinson as Batman in this movie. They're going to be talking about Zoe Kravitz, sure. Paul Dano as the Riddler. The standout, I'm calling it now, is going to be Colin Farrell. People are going to talk about Colin Farrell like, holy fuck. He's going to. And I even see, look, right now there's this whole thing going on with Oscar movies and these movies not being contenders for Oscar films. By this time next year, when the Oscars, he's going to be an Oscar contender. It's going to be. At least Colin Farrell in for his makeup. Oh, yeah. Dude, I didn't even know that was Colin Farrell in that makeup. Not until it was announced that was him. Instead of God, a less when you sneeze, you say good looking from Seinfeld. Did you guys see Jason Alexander's was in Superman the movie? Yeah, Penguin is coming to TV on HBO Max. That's what Zach says. But yeah, dude, Colin Farrell, he's set. He's totally set. Just like the guy who they have playing Gordon, Commissioner Gordon, he's getting his own HBO Max TV show as well. Matt Reeves is doing huge.
Isn't Gollum in this movie?
Andy Serkis,
yeah, he plays Alfred.
He plays Alfred, okay. But he already said he's not going to be a big. He's not going to have that big of a role. He's maybe in about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes of this whole film, because I think he was working on something else. So, I mean,
I wonder how that's going to play out, because, I mean, Alfred's such a big part of Bruce's upbringing. And
absolutely. You can have somebody in a film for 20 minutes, a total of 20 minutes, but their scenes can be so impactful that they feel like they're in the movie a lot longer. As long as their character's written correctly and it's done in a way that it's spread out throughout the whole movie, then you won't be able to tell, like, wow, it's been a long period without him. I mean, there's already, this movie's almost 3 hours long. So, I mean, oh yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Andy Serkis. Don't get me wrong, but it's not going to be as much as we thought it will be. It'll feel like a lot, but I'm sure it won't be.
I want, if there's any like flashback scenes to like a young Bruce or whatever, I want a badly de-aged Robert Pattinson with a huge head on like a little kid's body.
Marcus said that that's even more of a reason that he's got a serious role, even if he's not doing much. Just think of it from a filmmaking budget standpoint. You don't start something new and spend that kind of bread for something minimal. I disagree. I disagree. Hollywood, especially with this movie, John. Oh, we have a question for you, Carter.
Okay. What's up?
Let me go ahead and throw it up here.
Okay,
Johnny Two
well,
Chips and you other two. What do you think of Alfred Pennyworth TV show? Have not seen it.
I'm trying to watch. I just haven't had time. It's on HBO Max now, so I'm definitely interested. I read the. There's a Pennyworth miniseries comic that came out. I finished that. I enjoyed it pretty good. It kind of gave a background on Alfred when he was a British spy and the relationship he had with this woman. That was a good comic, but the TV show I want to watch. I just haven't had time.
I've seen the first 2 seasons,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say that. Hold on, make sure I just didn't mess up anything. Am I still here?
Yeah, I can
You're
hear
still
you.
here.
Okay. I think the series starts out a little slow, but I don't know how the Pennyworth, was it a comic book you said?
Yeah, the 7-issue comics. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that turned out. I think it goes kind of from what I've seen, which I think it gets better at this point. It kind of goes like alternate universe a little bit. Like some things seem like very different than what we would think it would become. But I kind of liked it when it got to there. It's entertaining, but like the beginning of it's iffy for me when I watched it. But it got better as it went along, especially I think in the second season.
Okay.
So,
But what was I gonna say? I forgot. Go ahead.
You will see some ugly satanic.
Ugly scenic.
What? Hold on.
Fucking satanic.
Satanic. That's not satanic.
Yo, you still here? Yeah, you still
will
here.
See some ugly scenic that.
Scenic. I don't know. And I thought in season 2.
What were you talking about before you got to Carter's question or whatever?
Marcus said from a budget standpoint, you don't put hundreds of dollars worth of makeup on screen for a minimum screen time.
What? Yeah, I disagree too, because
they do it all the time.
Again, this is off track, but going back to the Lord of the Rings Amazon deal, it was what is it, like $500 million, $500 million they spent for a 5-year deal, and everything that we've seen so far is kind of trash. But I'm just saying,
kind of. Marcus, I disagree, man. They do it in Hollywood all the time. They're sometimes actors are put up in prosthetics and makeup is done, and they get cut from the movie. Can you stop? Go away. I'll hang out with you in a minute. I'm talking to my dog.
Well, I'm going to jump off, man. Carter, it was great to see you again. Dom.
You too.
Yes, sir.
Not so much. I'm just kidding.
Hey, are we going to do, let me ask you this. Are we doing a watch party later or no?
Of what?
What?
Did you say you want to do a watch party of Returns or Forever?
Oh,
Batman and Robin.
I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea.
We'll figure it out.
All right,
man. We'll see you later.
All right, have fun. Y'all
later.
Y'all going on Tuesday, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
All right,
going
cool.
on Tuesday.
Have fun.
All right, man.
Check y'all later.
Bye.
All right, later.
Bye.
So my words are misunderstood. So are my words misunderstood?
Yeah.
May the force be with you. Okay. I think your words got a little misunderstood. We're sorry on that.
We're losing some of the context of what he's saying.
Marcus said, but this isn't a story of orcs and miscellaneous extras. These are pivotal characters that should be said. That was a debate point. So that should be said. That was a debate point. I don't know what that means. Parkins, may the force be with you. I don't know. Let's start wrapping this up because we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes, Carter, and I know you jumped
Let's
on.
go for another 4 hours and 30 minutes, man.
You want to? I can do
No.
this all night.
No.
Dude,
No.
I'm divorced now. I can do this shit all night. Awkward. But anyway, let's kind of start wrapping it up.
Okay.
Expectations. What do you want to see, and what don't you want to see? We'll go with that.
I want to see a good story. That's the main thing. I'm not crazy about some of the character designs, but it is what it is.
Right.
I'm keeping my expectations low. I've learned over the years not to get them so high that they don't get met. So I'm going to keep them low, and hopefully I'll be surprised at what comes from this movie.
What comes next?
This movie. So I'm not going to have it where, oh yeah, it's going to be the best Batman movie ever. I'm going to say, well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just kind of pull this up here. I had an edit that I made. Okay. Man, I agree with you 100%. Like I said, I got messages coming in. People say hello. Zachary said, I just want to see new villains and crime bosses, such as Rupert Thorne. I know a good casting idea for that. I want to see Detective. Oh, let's see what Marcus said. I like to see a new Joker, even if it's not a main part of the current story. It is Batman's first year. It's Batman's year 2. We're in Batman's year 2. Batman's already been established. We're going to see things that allude to the first year of Batman. But this is Batman's year 2 story arc. Marcus goes on to say, other than that, I need something brutal and something successful. Agreed. I find it very interesting that this movie overseas has an R-rated rating, but we're the only country that has a PG-13 rating.
Oh, it's PG-13 here?
It's PG-13 here, and it's R-rated across.
Do they have the extra stuff overseas?
I don't know. It's mainly because of the brutality and the drugs and stuff like that. See, if there was nudity in this film overseas, the movie would have been a PG-13 movie.
Okay.
Here, America's weird, man. When it comes to nudity in films here, that automatically makes it an R-rated film. Yeah. But if it's violence and stuff like that overseas, that makes it a R-rated film. And Marcus says because overseas is a bunch of pansies. Look, I know I said it. I want to see. I agree with you. I want to see a good story. That's all I want. I want to see a good story. I want a realistic portrayal of Batman. Something that I read in the comics here, right? Something that is very. What's his name? O'Neill. What's his name?
Denny O'Neill.
Yeah, Danny O'Neill. Jeff Loeb. He is Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale. Those are my right. Am I saying it right?
What?
Loeb and Sale.
Sally.
Sally?
It's Sale.
Oh, don't do that. Yes. Yeah.
Sale.
T-Sale. And I just want a good detective story, man. I really do. And that's all I want. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, and Zachary, dude, thank you so much for staying in. We have hit since 4:30 this afternoon. We have gone through Adam West 66, Batman 89, Batman Returns. Mm-hmm. We did Batman Forever, Batman and Robin, the Christian Bale Nolan movies of Batman, The Dark Knight Rises. We talked a little bit about Ben Affleck as Batman. And, of course, we have finally made it to the road of Robats, or whatever you want to call them, of the Batman. Pattinson. Realistic and true to source is very different. But I want it to be both, Marcus. I want it to be both. With that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in on this 4-hour video of the road to the Batman. Did I think we could really get here and do this? No, but did we do it? Yes, and I was on top of my shit, man, and I was ready to go, made sure everything was great. It has been an honor and a privilege to be able to sit here and do this, and I'm sure so many people have checked out and tuned in and checked out, as they always do.
Like me.
Like you, Carter.
I check it all the time.
That's all right. Thank you for coming on the show, Carter, and being the last man on the island, even though you came in late, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Carter, go ahead and where is it? There we go. Now we're better. Go ahead and plug yourself, man. Where can people find you?
Plug myself? I don't want to kill myself.
Oh, Jesus. Where can if people want to learn more about comics and your take on things, where can they find you?
I just say go to my Instagram. It's the same as my username on here, Johnny Two Chips.
Johnny Two Chips. And go ahead and plug your own YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I have my own YouTube channel. It's pretty much it's Johnny Two Chips Comics. I just discuss my my comics that I've collected over the years and new stuff I've gotten graded or bought or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. And those of you already know where to follow me, Dom Chioda, everywhere.
Nobody wants to follow you.
Yeah, I know. Nobody does. But thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it, guys. And this was the road to the Batman. So until next time, bye-bye.
Sayonara.